Swadee Krap, good morning from Pattaya, Thailand. It's a beautiful day with perfect weather condition for the most anticipated races as we came to day 4 of the tournament. So welcome to WGP One World Jet World Cup and WGP One World Jet World Series 2022 coming to you live on Facebook and YouTube at JETSURF World Series. You guys know what to do. To subscribe, like and share in order to give a huge support to your favorite riders. And you're still with me, CK, and the amazing commentator, Don Dawson. We're starting off this weekend with Pro-Am Ski Lights, Moto number 3. And once again, you know what to do to give a huge support to your favorite riders by comment in the comment section below. And right now, let's get back into the water because the riders are in the water. Dawn.
Hey, thank you so much. Hey, thank you so much, CK. I appreciate it. Always such a great start to this day when we get a chance to catch up with him down on the beach. Right now, you're watching the live action as we get ready to go, and this is the much anticipated weekend. 2 more days to cap an incredible Triple Crown Series. Starting in Poland, of course, in May. Then we move over to the U.S. in October, and now we round out this finale out on the beautiful waters of the Gulf of Thailand, feeding out into the Pacific. We're at Jamti Beach in Pattaya, Thailand, and what you're watching on the water right now is Pro-Am Ski Stock. Well, it's been evident that racing this year has been unlike any other year in our sport. The boats are faster, the riders are more creative and strategic, the teams are stronger, but most of all, this community of racers, they're closer than ever. Anything's possible, and as we've already seen this week, a ton of upsets happening. That's the best thing about racing here in Thailand. Without further ado, let's get these boats going and get you an update on what's happening out on the water. Again, watching Pro-Am Ski Stock, and coming into this, we've had great finishes from both Omut Salih and from Thomas Bento and also Tanawin Moli. Points coming into this final round. Tanawid Moli with 113. Thomas Bento from France had 86, and Tanawin Moli had 84.
Looks like a little brown a little bit for Thomas. Coming out the inside line a little slower than usual. Maybe Sally and the lead was passing by, still holding third.
There's Paul Thomas on boat number 14. That's your current point leader. Watching the Pro-Am Ski Lights class. Pro-Am Ski Lights, motor number 3 of 3. And 2 riders out there. Paul Thomas. Boat number 639, Matej Arenas, and Paul Thomas, and also Omut Salih. Omut was having boat problems earlier this week, and so I'm not sure if he was able to get that boat back out on the water. That is Matej Arenas currently in the lead with Paul Thomas in second, and Natawat Singarai also supposed to be out on this. Coming into it, we have 120 points for Paul Thomas, who's in second on that number 14 boat. Matej Arenas coming into this third moto has 96 points. Omut Salih with 101. Natawat Singarai with 91. So Matej Arenas leading this, and he's got 96 points, much needed. He's got an opportunity to pass Omut Salih for that second place position.
Just about halfway through the moto, moto number 3. There are no lead changes.
All right, in Pro-Am Ski Lights, we are going to have 4 motos. So any classes that we didn't have qualifying for, what we're going to be looking for is classes that didn't have qualifying will have 4 motos. And the classes that had to qualify, we only make those riders do 3 motos because typically they go through qualifying and LCQs. Bit stressful, so they are only required to do 3 motos to get to the final. These riders in Pro-Am Ski Lights will be doing 4 motos. And quite a few of the Friends and family are already chiming in on the live stream this morning. Good morning, you guys. Hey, Linda, how are you? Well, and hello from Ackworth, Georgia, right back. How's the weather out there? Linda, of course, shouting out for King D and the Iceman. Again, Thomas, Salih, Reynes, and Singarai, that is your current standings in Pro-Am Ski Lights for the Thai Cup. And there is our shot of Omad Salih was able to get that boat back out on the water. Was having problems yesterday underneath the hood, but those incredible mechanics have got him hooked up. Omad Salih, your Cambodia. In fact, he was one of the first racers from Cambodia to come and get involved with jet ski racing, thanks to the Flamingo jet ski team. And also because of that was able to go to the Asian Games and pulled the first gold from the Asian Games in jet ski racing. Again, that's Omad Salih on the number 3 boat. Mateo Reynes is who you're watching on camera. And Mateo Reynes currently leading in this third moto. Mateus had a championship in Pro-Am Ski Lights. He had won the World Series last year in 2021. Lives in Kolia, Estonia. Actually rides for Team Kohila as well. And Omad Salih, the number 3, showing you a little different riding style with the Yamahas. We're watching the lights class. 2-stroke division. And on these 2 strokes, the popular boat has been the Yamaha Superjets. Yamaha Superjet hull is a lightweight hull and a lot of fun to ride. And man, the history on that boat is pretty profound when you think about it. The Yamaha Superjet was the boat to be on back in the 90s when we were first starting to really blow up the racing scene, jet ski scene on the Bud Light Tour over in the U.S. And of course, it was heating up on the other side of the pond as well with the TJSBA, the Thailand Jet Sport Boating Association, and their growth in the sport. And speaking of countries and regions that have seen massive growth in jet ski racing, Asia has come on strong this past decade with triple-digit growth in jet ski racing in all the different countries, and lots of great news about that. I'll tell you more about it throughout the day. But a lot of great things coming out of the IF International Federation. Mateus Reynes and Paul Thomas and Omad Salih, your top 3. Sounds like we have 2 laps left. Getting the heads up from the tower. Gentleman with that points lead is Paul Thomas. He's had back-to-back wins in Pro-Am Ski Light class. Paul in 2nd. Currently, this is the first time this weekend that he's been off the top of that scoreboard. Mateo Reynes, the gentleman leading on that 639 boat, had a 4th place finish for Moto 1 and a 2nd place finish in Moto 2. And if he can hold on to this next couple of laps and stay in that position, he will be locked in for a win in Moto number 3. There's a wide shot just a second ago of the split section. Mateo Reynes taking the outside split. If you'd like to take a look at the course, you can find it on the website, and each of the pins or buoys are numbered, so if you see any of the riders down, We can let you know based on where the pin number is, so you can find them actually on the course. It'll keep you, I think, even more connected to what's happening on the race. Sometimes it's so hard to see exactly where they are on the track. Right now they're working their way around the triple. That's buoy 28, 29, and 30. And that's the number 30 buoy that you saw. And then the merge lanes occur because they have to go back in and pick up buoy number 31 and 32. It's a sharp right-hand turn. And there are 2 sections of merge buoys out there to make sure that they don't come in too deep into the track and start impeding oncoming traffic. That is buoy number 35, the triple left-hand turn, and then they have these 2 dog legs. This is a short backstretch, and they are approaching buoy number 13. Once they hit buoy 13, that double buoy, then they have an option. They can either go to the outside split. You'll see the red boat. That's Matea Radis is actually on that course, the outside. In boat number 14, that is Paul Thomas, who will be working that inside track, inside course. Congratulations to Matea Radis taking the win. For Moto number 3, Paul Thomas second. Omat Salih will be third. Thank you so much, Greg. Greg Matt has joined us on the live stream. Multitasking Don Dawson. That is me. I am multitasking today. Thanks so much for all the feedback on the live stream. Good morning, Smuckers. Richard Ignacio is also watching on the live stream. There is Omat Salih as he comes through. Rides for the Flamingo Jet Ski team. Taking third in Pro-Am Ski Lights this morning on this second to final moto. Lives in Pattaya. And Omat Salih with 3 adorable kids. And the whole Cambodian team out here watching this weekend, and there are a ton of them. That's not them, though. All the different teams out here represented. Russian Rockets. And the Russian Rocket House, hats in the house. All the Russian Rocket Russian riders able to come over and race for Thailand. Pro-Am Runabout Superstock is going to be up next. And it is boat number 35 that you are taking a look down on the line. Let me get you these boat number changes because it looks like we have some. Jayaputin Kimtaye is the gentleman that was on that pole position. There is 33. That is Chin Shan from China on the 777 Performance. That is Aksa Azwar from Indonesia. He is on boat number 5. There is the T21 boat. Nakarin Suyung from Thailand, riding for Lakai Malakai. The 777s, that is Juan Lascano giving the Wa, a symbol of courtesy and respect or greeting. There is 77 Mateus Simon from Estonia, riding for BRP Racing and Team Estonia. Boat number 22, the Double Deuce, Khalid Al Mohanadi from Qatar, riding for Pro Champ Racing Team. Boat number 244, Nudakorn Pupak D from Thailand, riding for the 244 Racing School.
And number 30 from Kuwait.
There is boat number 30, that is Abdullah Al Fadel from Kuwait, riding for Dean's team.
And number 63 from Sweden.
This is Pro-Am Runabout Stock you're watching. And boat number 63, that is Linus Lindberg. Linus rides for Sweden and Aragran Racing.
I want to hear louder here.
Here's your points. Mateus Simon in the lead for the Thai Cup with 60 points after that first moto. Alid Al Mohanadi is in second with 53 points from Qatar. Aksa Aswar in third from Indonesia with 48 points. Linus Lindberg in fourth with 43 points. Linus from Sweden. And Chayupan is in fifth with 39 points. That's your Thai Cup, World Series Cup. And then for your World Series, we've got Seaman with 138 points, Alfadel with 131, and Almo Hanadi with 119. That's your top three. Lindberg in fourth, and Pupak D in fifth. That's how the World Series looks. And they are off. Looked like we had a couple of riders underneath the hood briefly, but we got a rumble here. Let's see what happens on this whole shot. This is going to be your second moto. And thus far, no red flags. This looks like green for go on your second moto for Pro-Am Runabout Stock. I spoke too soon. Wait for it. All right, so clearly we weren't quite ready. We're going to re-rack these guys. All right, here's the replay on that start. Oh, yeah, you could see we had a little bit of, not much, but a little bit of movements on the lanes, and I thought that lane start actually was pretty straight. Perhaps premature acceleration was the dramas. Thanks so much for the instant replay brought to you by WGP Waterjet World Cup and the WGP Waterjet World Series 2022. Thank you, Mike King, for the feedback. And getting a shot there of Juan Lascano as they reorganize here behind the line. It's his dad and Christopher Landis holding for him down there on the line. There's Mateus Simon, one of the premier racers out of Estonia, riding for BRP Racing Team Estonia this week. His pedigree is quite profound, comes from a series and an entire legacy of racers. There's Aksa Aswar getting focused. Got a chance to catch up with Aksa yesterday and talking a little bit about his training regime. He always runs at least 5K every day, if not 10K every day. And let's see if we're going to have a penalty out of the tower. Your two race directors, 2 of 5 race directors, Ross Moore and AP Aparak. And racer language. He came over in my lane. think that's what they're saying. Esteban Kunsa is in the house, getting to watch some of the racing this morning after taking a win this week. And then his beautiful daughter showing off her amazing skills yesterday, Saskarin Kunsa. One of the fastest times in the slalom division yesterday for juniors 8 to 13, and you'll get to see that today as well. We've got a big schedule coming at you. We just got through running Pro-Am ski stock. We're on to Pro-Am runabout stock. Pro-Am ski lights. Pro-Am runabout SUPERSTOCK is still coming. And then the next series, there's Håkan Borgström. Hey, Brian, how you doing? Good morning. Great to have Brian Smith on the live stream. Brian's been a racer, promoter. Oh my gosh, Brian, what haven't you done in the sport? Announcer. He's been a big part of jet ski racing for years. Bill Austin also on the live stream this morning. Good morning, Bill. Wang Chai Auto Gear is rooting for T244. Eduardo Lopez, greetings from Argentina to the Loscano family. Thanks for joining us. And Toyu Yuli Yana Lahe Aksa Azwar from Indonesia. So we have a lot of fans chiming in on this live stream, joining us. And thank you so much for being here and supporting our racers. We had 18 racers entered into this one. Looks like we have 10 out on the line. And you can see Abdullah Al-Fadel on boat number 30. And looks like Tori Snyder actually down there in hold position. He's holding for Abdullah. And Matt Doss also holding. Some of these holders are just as much celebrities in their own right, and holders are so critical to this sport. As important in some regards, I think, as the rider and the machine, because without a good holder and somebody that truly understands what you need to do back there, it can ruin a race pretty quickly or make a race. Supatat Foot Rakul, very famous racer on the line with us. Kind of a fun fact, Tori Snyder, who's down there holding right now for Abdullah Al-Fadel, was last year's World Series winner for this class. Looks like it's going to be boat number 35, Chaipen Kuntayai, who got called for a false start. They're off on the second start of the day for Pro-Am runabout stock. And, oh, wow, 2 for Tuesday. Oh, we got another red flag. I see red people. Now, what happens when you have a rider that gets penalized on the first start, has to start with a dead engine, and then you have another false start? Well, the rider that got penalized on that first false start will have to come back and put his hand on his head. That false start will carry throughout each start, so no matter how many times we pull him back on the line, if you got a penalty, you will have to carry that penalty through each one of these starts. So the rider penalized for the start on this first one will have to start again with a dead engine, and then we'll see if we are going to penalize another rider. Brian Smith, go Cupcake. Oh, that's fantastic. Abdullah Al-Fadel, do some business. And looks like Abdullah down there conferring with Matt Dawson. No, that's why he was looking back. SUPERSTOCK, we'll have our race at 11:30. You're still at the hotel? SUPERSTOCK catching me up. You got to hurry up. All right, again, your World Series points coming into this round. Matthias Simon with 138 leading, Alpha Del with 131 in second. So that is a painful dead engine start for Alpha Del. And Almo Hanadi with 119, Lindbergh with 110. So that's going to allow both Almo Hanadi an opportunity to get around Alpha Del in points, and Lindbergh only 3 points out of a podium position for the World Series. Looks like we might, I don't want to speak too soon, but we might have a green flag. Lino Arahu from Portugal shouting out for his riding mate. Go Linus. T244. Nutakorn Pupak D with a hole shot. Aksa Aswar in second. Matthias Simon in third. Juan Lescano in fourth. Boat number 222, Rashid Aldawaz, rounding out your top five. All right, we're off to a good start with Pro-Am Runabout stock. And again, your whole shot to Nutakorn Pupak D, riding for Thailand at the 244 Racing School. So we've got the stock boats, pro and amateur, allowed to ride in this class. And Pupak D, your race leader. He's a jet ski instructor and has won many championships, but has not won in the USA yet, and that's actually one of Nutakorn's big goals. Nutakorn on that 244 boat. That number was given to him by his family, and that he considers his lucky number. And you guys, I think he must be right. That was a great start, and now he's starting to open up the gap. Aksa Aswar from Indonesia, gold medalist at the Asian Games in 2018, up in second. Aksa, actually, kind of a fun side story, is a gentleman that does modeling for Project F. And I'm sure he's getting closer to higher numbers here, but last I checked, he was at 163,000 followers on Instagram. And he and Arrow, his brother, actually launched 45 War, a really cool brand of clothing. So check all that out. He's only 25 years old and a very accomplished racer and accomplished businessman. Watching Aksa Aswar back in second. Nutakorn Pupak D leading from Thailand. Looking for Abdullah Al-Fadel if he was able to recover from that dead engine start. And Nutakorn Pupak D is 3.12 seconds behind, or excuse me, ahead of Aksa Aswar. 3.12 second gap between Nutakorn Pupak D, your leader, and Aksa Aswar, who just came on to that front stretch, passing the checkered buoys. There's Matthias Simon. Matthias from Estonia, your points leader for the series. Matthias' first race, he was only 3 years old aboard an ATV of all things. First jet ski race, he was only 8 years old. And there's Aksa Aswar with Matthias Simon working through the pack, trying to chase him down. And in the series, Aksa Aswar not in this top 5. Simon, Afidel, Al-Mohanadi are the top 3. Lindbergh 4th. Pupak D is in 5th. So Aksa Aswar is the spoiler in this class. Your past winners, Tori Snyder, Nantawat Pimcharwan from Thailand, and Troy Snyder, Tori's dad, in 2019 was the World Series leader. Right now we are watching to see who is going to take the new World Series Championship as well as the World Cup this weekend. And we have a new addition to the amazing amount of medal these guys come home with, and that, or the opportunity to, that is the Asia Cup. And I'll tell you more about that. And it looks like the knee guard starting to come off of Matheus Simon's right leg. Not even sure where that came from. Supertop Foot Rock Cool actually won Pro-Am Runabout Stock and World Finalist this year. So he finally did get to update his dream. That is so cool. I was just checking that fact, and he actually was able to win this year for the first time. All right, again, Nuticorn won Pro-Am Runabout Stock at the World Finals. And Aksa is 6th in the World Series. A bit back in it, so I can't say he's out of it and spoiling it, because he does have a chance at that podium. Supertot, not me, Nuticorn. Sorry about that, Supertot. Good morning, Doug Underhill. So Nuticorn won Pro Runabout Stock, and that was him achieving his dream. Supertot, I was looking at your name, and so I said it backwards. Nuticorn Pupak D leading. You're watching Pro-Am Runabout Stock. Aksa Aswar 2nd, Matheus Simon 3rd, Juan Lascano 4th, and Rashid Aldawas 5th. Good morning, Vickery Gregory. Nuticorn Pupak D on the 244 boat, your jet ski instructor putting on a clinic at the moment in Pro-Am Runabout Stock as he leads as we work our way through the race. Three laps to go for us in Pro-Am Runabout Stock. In the top 10 in Pro-Am Runabout Stock. Again, Aksa Aswar was in 6th in the World Series, coming in to this second moto. In 5th was Pupak D. Lindbergh was 4th with 110 points. Al-Mohanadi from Qatar with 119 points. Alfadel with 131 and Simon with 138, and looking for Alfadel on the track to see what position he's in and if he was able to move up. But your top 5, Nuticorn Pupak D leading, Aksa Aswar 2nd, Matheus Simon in 3rd, Juan Lascano there in 4th, and Rashid Aldawas in 5th. And a tough break for boat number 33. That is Chen Shan from China. And you can see as the course marshal came up there, you could see that he's got a boat problem. So the marshal's just standing by watching him until we get through that race, since he's out of a traffic area. another kind of side fact, this incredible junior racer that we watched this year at Lake Havasu City for the first time, that is Orca. Nudicorn is Orca's instructor. Orca won both the classes as a junior that he got into this year at the World Finals. And wouldn't you know it, Nudicorn is his teacher. White flag is up for Nudicorn Pupak D. Maybe final opportunity for movement here. Nudicorn's first race, he was only 7 years old. His favorite music, he said, is Because of You. Well, Nudicorn, because of you, I've gotten an opportunity to talk a lot about your jet ski racing school. Nakarin actually comes into the lineup off his boat, and he is in the traffic lane, so tough break for 21. That is Nakarin Sayung from Thailand. Final lap, race leader, Nudicorn Pupak D. You're watching Pro and Runabout Stock. Aksa Aswar second. Mateus Simon, your point leader, is in third. 777s of Juan Lescano out of Miami is in fourth, and Rashid Aldawas. And on this final lap, Nudicorn takes the outside split for this final series of turns. And checker flag drops for Nudicorn Pupak D, who takes the win in Moto number 2. Aksa Aswar second, and Juan Lescano had snuck up to third. Juan Lescano got around and got into third on that final portion of this race. Congratulations to Juan. Again, your top three, Nudicorn Pupak D, Aksa Aswar, and Juan Lescano for Pro-Am Runabout Stock. And guys, we're going to come right back. Right after this, we're going to show you some of our great sponsors.
ความสัมพันธ์ออนไลน์ยังไงถึงจะเวิร์ก
พี่เจมส์หนูคบกับเขาดีไหมว่ามาหนูเจอเขาในเว็บตัวจริงเป็นไงไม่เคยเจออ้าวแล้วมีวันหนึ่งนะว่ารถชนเขาส่งคนมาเลยดูแลจนถึงอู่แถมซ่อมให้จนกว่าจะพอใจด้วยดีขนาดนี้แล้วลังเลอะไรนั่นดิพี่ Direct Asia สวัสดีค่ะ
ความสัมพันธ์ถ้าจะให้ดีต้องดูแลตั้งแต่ต้นจนจบเหมือนประกันรถยนต์ออนไลน์
Direct Asia
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
And welcome back. You are watching the live action here from Pattaya, Thailand. This is the WGP Jet World Grand Prix, and one of our primary sponsors. A special thanks to Thai Airways. And there is your lineup for Superstock. And in Superstock, in the first moto, it was Zeke Solte who took the win. Boat number 35, Chaipan Kumtaye. And there is a boat number 85. That is Akimi Ikoma. K5 is Jinwon Kim. And on boat number 9, we've got Jordan Nikolov out of Bulgaria. And in the T17 boat, that is Katin Yu Chomin. The 444 and the gentleman that took the win in the first moto yesterday, Zsolt Cseke out of Hungary, riding for Kasha Racing. And there is the triple nickel Pirat Sri Gongruk out of Thailand, riding for Garage Complete. And there is boat number 2, Alexander Kabatov out of Russia, riding for the Russian Rocket Team. And boat number 76. That is Alexei Boruskov out of Russia, riding for Explosive Ice. And boat number 86, Kanatai Arura Rolkul out of Thailand, riding for the 777 Performance and Jumbo Tuner. K21, that's Dae So Lee out of South Korea, riding for Team Korea. And boat number 77, that is Junchiro Kogita from Japan. Here's your points coming into this for the World Series. We've got Cseke with 152 points, Al-Mazmi with 144, Kong with 93, and Snyder with 66, Aldawath with 60, and Rossmore has the 2 card in the air. And Zsolt, Katen-Yu, and Al-Mazmi, all top 3 in motor number 1, and we're off. This looks like the clean start. You're watching the Superstock class Pro-Am Runabout. And 85 with a great start on the inside. And Cseke on the outside split. And we're going to meet on that front stretch, and it is going to be Cseke with the whole shot. And it should be Ikimi Ikoma in second. Edged out, though, is boat number 79, Orifan, with that second place spot. And I am hearing, oh, that's why, Akimi actually off of her boat. She was up in third, and now she's having to get a hitch back. Triple nickel in fourth, and boat number 9. Triple nickel is Pirawat and Jordan Nikolov. So again, a replay on that. Akimi had an opportunity for a whole shot, got stuffed into the merge buoys, and she had to get a hitch a ride and do an Uber from the course marshals to get back. Kanatai up in this mix. And there is Zsolt Cseke from Hungary aboard a Kasha Racing built boat. Taking the outside. I talked to some of the riders yesterday about this outside split section, and they said it's not necessarily that it's just always, it is faster they feel, but the main reason that they're feeling like it's faster is it's just not as tough because it's a deep turn to get back into that inside split. Oh, and Pirawat on the move. That's him coming through in 3. Zsolt, your race leader, is also the 2021 World Series winner for this class, back defending his championship. And there's Junichiro Kojita. Up in 5th, Dae-So Lee out of South Korea up in that 5th place spot. Great to have you guys here. Looks like the fan section, Jonathan Owens and Tanya Holbein also there. A little bit of information on that 555 boat that you were watching from Chanthaburi, Thailand. He's 23 years old, works in his family business. And he said he wants to be on the Thailand national team. And PRO, as good as you've been racing this week, I would not be surprised if you make it up there. A little bit of background information on the rider back in 3rd. That's PRO Sir Kon Ruk from Thailand, ready for Garage Complete. And there is Cheke Zolte, his daughter, out racing on the circuit for the first time this year, or at least first time we got to catch up with her. She too is showing all the signs of brilliance. And there is Junichiro Kojita. AKA Kong. That is Kanotai. Watching us work our way through the laps, Pro and Runabout Superstock. I was just getting a little bit of background information on Kong. Lives in Osaka. That's a number 77 boat. Occupation, jet ski shop owner, and sells new and secondhand skis to customers. He said one of his goals is to make himself and his shop more famous. Kong, as fast as you ride, I think you already are famous. Kong, by the way, that's kind of Ty, says his favorite racer is Dustin Farthing. And Kong has moved up. And again, Konajito pushing on Cheke Zolte. And him and Pirouette in a battle. Kojito shutting the door on Pirouette. And that was a pro move. His race number 29 and 77 are his favorite numbers. That's the Kong you're watching out on the track. Kong's first race was in 2016. His first win was in 2017. And his favorite song is My Sharona. You are making that ski go My Sharona fast. That is Kong back on boat number 77 in second. Again, your race leader, Zolt Cheke from Hungary, your World Series champion from last year and currently in the lead in points in 2022. Sorry about that, Kojita. Well, hello, Tip Song, aka Nun. I love you, girl. It's good to hear from you. Noon is on the live stream. Noon Root, of course, dear friend of ours. And we wish that Mike was here too, my friend. All right, T17. Who's going to be out next? Lucy Gatsby. The schedule's actually on the website, but let me get you up to date as well. We've got Pro-Am Runabout Superstock on the water, and it's going to be Pro-Am Ski Stock up next. Followed by Pro-Am Runabout Stock, Pro-Am Ski Lights. And there is your another top 5 rider, Jordan Nikolov. Back and forth. 3 more laps to go. All right, you guys. Hey, we're going to take a real quick break. We'll be right back. Don't go away. We'll keep you up to date on the action.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP 1 World Championship.
สัมผัสที่สุดแห่งความเร้าใจ ปลดปล่อยจิตวิญญาณแห่งจีออในตัวคุณ New Fortuner GR Raise your pride ambition
ความสัมพันธ์ออนไลน์ยังไงถึงจะเวิร์ก
พี่เจมส์หนูคบกับเขาดีไหม
ว่ามา
หนูเจอเขาในเว็บ
ตัวจริงเป็นไง
ไม่เคยเจอ
อ้าว
แล้วมีวันหนึ่งนะ
ว่า
รถชน เขาส่งคนมาเลย ดูแลจนถึงอู่แถมซ่อมให้จนกว่าจะพอใจด้วย
ดีขนาดนี้แล้วลังเลอะไร
นั่นดิพี่ Direct Asia สวัสดีค่ะ
ความสัมพันธ์ถ้าจะให้ดีต้องดูแลตั้งแต่ต้นจนจบ เหมือนประกันรถยนต์ออนไลน์
Direct Asia. All right, you guys, we are back. You're watching the final couple laps here for Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. We've got 2 laps left on the clock here, and still leading. It is Zolte Cheke on the 444 out of Hungary, riding for Kaja Racing. Your World Series champion from last year, and right now he's at the top of the leaderboard in the World Series as well. And the biggest battle was heating up between 77 and second, and that gentleman, Pirawat, and Pirawat did get around while we were away. Pirawat moved into that second place spot, and the white flag is up. So Cogito has moved back into third as we hit the final lap. And good morning, Vale. And Junichiro Kojita. Again, the gentleman that lives in Osaka has moved back into that third place spot. It is Pirawat, who works in his family business, who's been working on business out on the track and moved up into second. He's a 4-time Thai champion, 2-time world champion. All right, your rundown again. Zolt Cheke leading, Pirawat in second. The 777 is Junichiro Kojita. He is in third. Boat number 9 hasn't moved out of that spot. Jordan Nikolov's been solid in fourth. And boat number 7, that's Khalid Al Mazmi from the UAE, has moved up into fifth as the checker flag drops for Cheke. So Cheke, Zolt Cheke has taken another win. Congratulations to our Hungarian rider, Pirawat, putting the pressure on him. And you can see that reaction down on the water for the rider. So Pirawat second. And Junichiro Kojita third. So from a country perspective, it would be Hungary, Thailand, and Japan, your top 3. Watching your podium. For moto number 2, that was your second moto, and we are on to the next class, which is going to be Pro-Am Ski Stock coming at you. In case you're wondering, the way we've got the setup down here at the Thai Cup and the Waterjet World Grand Prix Series, there's a huge Jumbotron off to the left. So as you're looking out in this perspective, just behind the race area, there's a huge Jumbotron right next to the stand. So when those guys are waving, it's because they can see themselves on the big Jumbotron. They can tell they're on the camera, which is pretty fun. All right, here we go. Pro-Am Ski Stock Thai Cup standings after 2 motos. We've got Tanawid Moli on that T30 boat. He's in second, and he's in a tie. And there is boat number 93, Salim Al-Mutawa, who is currently in 5th. And there's boat number 88, that's Thomas Bento. Thomas is in 8th. And then 03, that is Edward Sarkisyan from Russia. He is in 9th place. And then we've got boat number 91, and that is Nanawat Singarai. And Nadarad has had a pair of bookends here for wins. He's got 121 points, and he's your current point leader. He's the pole position on the outside. And you've got Tanawin Moli on the T4 boat, and looks like lined up on that outside split. Tanawin rides for the Flamingo jet ski team. He's in 3rd with 101 points. He's tied with his twin, Tanawid Moli. Both of the gentlemen ride for Flamingo jet ski team. Salim Al-Mutawa down there. Al-Mutawa is also down there from Kuwait. Let's take a look at the World Series points. Currently in the lead in the World Series points, it's Tanawid Moli with 161, and Tanawin, his twin brother, with 137, is in second. Bento is in 3rd with 116. Al-Mutawa is in 4th with 97. And Al-Mutawa and Bento are head-to-head here. Hugo Pastorillo, who's not racing in this class at the Thai Series, is in 5th place with 63 points. Previous Ski Stock World Series winners. Here's a little bit of history for you. In 2021, it was Sultan Isa Al Hamadi from the UAE who took that win for his country, the UAE. In 2020, it was Nantwat Singarai, who was your World Series champion from Thailand. And in 2019, it was Abdullah Al Hamadi from the UAE. So in the last 3 years, the UAE has had it 2 times, and Thailand's had it 1 time. And right now, Thailand is wanting that World Series title back. And they've got an opportunity with these 2 twins, Tanawid and Tanawin Moli, as we get going on Pro-Am Ski Stock. Nantwat Singarai, by the way, who was your winner in 2020 World Series champion. He's in 7th in the World Series standings. Oh, no. And looks like we might have lost a little bit of visual here, but we've got one of the other screens, and I can... And right now it looks like boat number 91, Nantwat Singarai, with the lead on that outside split, and he's going to get a hole shot. So Nantwat Singarai with the hole shot. And it looks like 03 in second. Lost a little power there for just a minute, but we are back. Okay. Oh, while we're trying to get that, oh no, what a heartbreak for T4. That is Tana Win-Moley is going to have to come in and try to get the hood back on that boat. It's actually amazing that boat didn't get more water in it. So Tana Win, the gentleman tied for points, and an opportunity at this World Series, is having a bit of a disaster. They've got him back in here. Okay, boat number 91 again, Nanawat Singharai. Leading Edward Sarkisyan from Russia in second, the 777s. Up there, we've got boat number 88. That's Thomas Bento up in third. 81 is Ben Morris in fourth, and Tanawid Moli in fifth. All right, so Tana Win back on the track. Whew. That had to be a bit of a nerve-wracking experience. Well, you know it was, losing the hood like that. And it also was almost disaster. Boat number 81. Here's your updated top 5. I'll get that to you. Here we come. Again, your leader, 91. That's Nanawat Singharai out of Thailand, riding for T Triple Ace Racing. 03 is in second. Eduardo Sarkisyan, actually it's Edward Sarkisyan, and then in third, having moved up, is Tanawid Moli. In fourth, Naratip Tongyo, and in fifth, boat number 93 is Salim Al-Mutawa. That's your top 5. Cole, I couldn't actually predict exactly how long till pro ski, but if you want to take a nap, you're probably okay. It looks like it's going to hit around 11 o'clock. That would be 11 o'clock our time-ish. But don't quote me. Get here a little early. Nantarat Singharai is what you're watching on the track. Yeah, the Moli boys are very, very tough. And that is Tanawid Moli, who was just awarded, and he's down looking at his boat. Tanawid Moli with problems. Oh, Tanawid, what a heartbreak. First it was Tana Win, and then it was Tanawid, and Tanawid right now having to get right back into this. He was in third, drops back into fourth, and then reclaims the third place spot. Again, Nantarat Singharai, Edward Sarkisyan, your top 2. And believe it or not, Tanawid Moli, despite the fact that he went down on the tray, back up in third. All right. Nantarat Singharai is the only gentleman out there that has not had problems. 2021, Tanawid won pro ski stock at the King's Cup, and Singharai came in second. But again, they are battling right now for this World Series, and the leader is Tanawid with 161 points. Tana Win in second with 137. Bento in third with 116. And Al Matawa in fourth with 97. Pastorello was in fifth, even though he's not on the track, with 63. And that's how the standings are after Moto number 2. You're watching Moto number 3 of Pro-Am Ski Stock. All right, T30, that is Tanawid Moli. And Tanawid Moli, again, your points leader. It is Nantarat Singarai who's got the Thai Cup lead, and he's just been flawless this weekend. He's had a pair of aces. Ooh, Tanawid's riding like he is on fire over here. Has had a good run so far in Poland. He had a great start, a little bit of problems with the boats. He had a 6th place finish in Poland on the first moto, and then a 3rd place, and then a win on the final moto out in Poland. But it was really the U.S. that boosted him. That stop in the U.S. actually boosted him hard into the lead. Good morning, Rick Powell. Thomas Bento on boat number 88 is back in 6th, and Bento in 3rd in the points. Bento doing what he can to stay in this poll, or in that top 3 on the World Series, and Almatawa is the one that's going to be pressuring him for those points. Almatawa is back in 7th place on the track. Here's your rundown once again. Nantarat Singarai with 2 more laps to go. And 03 in 2nd. Edward Sarkasson, and in 3rd. Just as I was talking about it, Tanawid Moli moved into the 2nd place spot. Great move for Tanawid. So that puts Edward Sarkasson in 3rd, and boat number 81, Ben Morris in 4th, boat number 93, Salim Almatawa in 5th, Thomas Bento in 6th. So Almatawa back in 7th at the beginning, has moved up into 5th place. Tanawid Moli started this race in 5th and has moved up into 2nd. All of these riders, despite the fact that you are watching a stock class, have been moving through this pack very consistently. One of the greatest performances so far on this one, of course, your whole shot with Nantarat Singarai, who's been quite flawless, but the comeback kid has been Tanawid Moli from 5th to 2nd. And Tanawid Moli with a heroic save. That hood of the boat had popped off on that first lap, and he managed to get right back in. Sarkasson took the outside. That's where Tanawid was able to make that pass and set it up. And Tanawid currently on the outside. And white flag is up for Tanawid Moli. See Ross Moore and Oparak and all of our score keepers and crew in the tower. We've got more scorekeepers up behind. '93 under pressure from the Triple Aces. '93 is Salim Almatawa. Salim Almatawa is in 5th place. That is Narrative Tong Yu, who was on a separate boat. And congratulations to Nantarat Singrai. Nantwat, 2 hole shots coming into this, 2 wins. He's now going to make an official hat trick out of it. Nantarat Singrai takes the win. That's the 3rd moto that he has pulled an ace out of the pocket. Beautiful run, and it is going to be this young man, Tanawid Moli, taking a quick look back as he comes through that split section, and he went to the inside, and he's going to pull off a 2nd place. Beautiful finish for Tanawid Moli. Riding for Flamingo Jet Ski Team, and a big sigh of relief for him on that one, particularly because he had to drop down in the tray and check the hood of that boat. Man, that was insanity. Those were, yes, 88 Bento also with a great race. Bento ended up in 6th. Salim Al Matawa, 5th. Ben Morris, 4th. Boat number 03, that is Edward Sarkisian in 2nd. Excuse me, in 3rd, and then we had Tanawid Moli 2nd. Again, your boat number 91, Nantarat Singrai, leading, and you can see just the finish here of these riders as we complete the last series of these races. And that's the replay for Nantarat Singrai and that incredible win. Since this is going to be the first opportunity for Pro Runabout GP, we've got Pro Runabout GP on the line. And this is our first opportunity for them to really get a run at the start. So we are going to be doing a look lap for these guys. We are also going to be doing heats. Yes, to answer your question, we'll be back right after these ads and we'll get you more updates.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP1 World Championship.
สัมผัสที่สุดแห่งความเร้าใจปลดปล่อยจิตวิญญาณแห่งจีออนในตัวคุณ New Fortuner GR Raise your pride ambition
ความสัมพันธ์ออนไลน์ยังไงถึงจะเวิร์ก
พี่เจมส์หนูคบกับเขาดีไหม
ว่ามา
หนูเจอเขาในเว็บ
ตัวจริงเป็นไง
ไม่เคยเจอ
อ้าว
แล้วมีวันหนึ่งนะ
ว่า
รถชน เขาส่งคนมาเลย ดูแลจนถึงอู่แถมซ่อมให้จนกว่าจะพอใจด้วย
ดีขนาดนี้แล้วลังเลอะไร
นั่นดิพี่ Direct Asia สวัสดีค่ะ
ความสัมพันธ์ถ้าจะให้ดีต้องดูแลตั้งแต่ต้นจนจบเหมือนประกันรถยนต์ออนไลน์
Direct Asia. All right, you guys, welcome back as we get ready to go. This is going to be qualifying for the riders. You're going to watch Pro Runabout GP coming at you in just a second. Just getting the race numbers in case you're wondering why I'm kind of quiet here for just a second. Race number check. And looks like Tira Satura is going to be on a different boat number. It's going to be on 39 if you want to watch for him. Again, we are going to have, as you always know, right, we do have a tendency to have race number changes, so I'm just writing these in right now. Woo! This is going to be insane. You know, not to name drop, but shoot, why not? Let's name drop, shall we, for celebrities here. Supak Satura is going to be in this race. Dustin Farthing is qualifying. Skinny Mo, Mohammed Baraba will be qualifying. Rashid Altair, James Bushell. Yosef Abdul-Razak, Juan Lascano, Francois Midori, Marcus Jorgensen, Tira Satura, Mohamed El Baz, Permpom Terapanic, Jeremy Perez, G, a.k.a. Guy Greenland. Isahai Hajime is going to be here. Very famous racer. Sam Johansson, Rasmus Koch Hansen, and Bailey Cunningham, Walid Al-Sharshani. All of those riders finding themselves in an unusual position. They will be in qualifying today. Get these guys restacked and we'll do the lineup. This is our first heat. Top 7 riders will be coming through. Ooh, that's not at all nerve-wracking. Got 12 riders in this first heat, and again, top 7 will be transferring automatically to the dance. Rest will be going to the, let's see, what do you call that one? The cardio session, because you're going to be amping on heart rate, and that's the LCQ. We affectionately call it the LCQ, but it stands for Last Chance Qualifier. I like to call it the last chance not to cry. All right, Pro-Am Runabout World Series winners. Let's take a little trip through history, shall we? Looking back into 2021, it was Skinny Mo, Mohammed Baraba, out of Kuwait that took the World Series championship. It was Isahai Hajime that took it in 2020 for Japan. And it was Skinny Mo again that took it in 2019. Oh, and they're already getting antsy. We got boat number 38. That is Albaz on the pole position on the inside. And the pole position on the outside is going to be Sam Johansson. Woo! They're off. And no. Rasmus Koch Hansen dead in the water. Tough spot for Rasmus Koch Hansen out of Denmark, riding for Lindbergh Racing, and course marshals are going to have to try to get him out of the run zone. And looks like boat number 86 just pulled his lanyard right at the end there. And it is boat number 30. I thought that was 38, but it's actually boat number 39. Oh, it's Tira Satura with the hole shot. Followed by boat number 5. That's going to be Georgi Kasha in second. Jeremy Perez in third. Albaz is back in 5th. All right, here's your top 5 once again. We've got boat number 39, that is Tira Satura leading, and Georgi Kasha. All right, Tira Satura followed by Georgi Kasha second, Jeremy Perez in third, and Albaz up in fourth. There is a boat number 86, June Ikoma, is actually up in that third place spot. So June Ikoma on that 86 boat. Let's check that. I thought it was Perez. My apologies. Only going to take the top 7. 87 back in the bubble. That is Isahai. Yahimi Isahai, I believe, is in fourth. All right, once again, Tira Satura leading, Georgi Kasha second, June Ikoma third. Ooh, look at June trying to get around. He does get around. Kasha having boat problems. June Ikoma gets around Georgi Kasha and moves into that second place spot. So Georgi Kasha, after a couple of laps, having boat problems. Again, boat 39, that is Tira Satura, followed by June Ikoma and Hajime Isahai. And I think that's Sam Johansson up in fourth, and Albaz in fifth. So Tira Satura going full bore boogie, while T79 is going full bore nowhere. That's Permpom, unfortunately. Oh, that is a really tough break for Permpom Tarapinic. Beautiful rider. And Permpom now in the not happy position of staring at his boat because it is not working. Oh no, the race leader is having problems too. That's Tira Satura, hand in the air. That turns it over to Unicoma, and Albaz is down as well. Holy upsets, that's insanity. All right, here's your update. Boat number 39, the gentleman that had the whole shot, Tira Satura, is out of it at the moment, and that is a huge shakeup. With the coma out, it is, or excuse me, with Satura out, it is Akoma, your new leader. Akoma was all the way back in fifth on the start. Sam Johansson up in second. All right, top three again is June Akoma, Sam Johansson, Jeremy Perez is up in third on boat 3. He's on another boat. That's why we were hunting him. And then boat number 81 is in fourth. Bailey Cunningham up in fourth. I bet the live stream just lit up on that. And Isahai Hajime is in the fifth place spot. You're watching qualifying, and only 7 are going to go to the main event. And right now, at least one of them that looks like it's going to go, that's in our points battle for the World Series. That is Albaz. That is broke down. Okay, point series right now, it is Jeremy Perez, who is in third, followed by Francois Midori, Mohamed Elbaz, and Jeremy Perez is in the lead on the points. Francois Midori is in second, Mohamed Elbaz in third, Yosef Abdul Razak in fourth. That's in the point standings for the World Series. So Jeremy Perez is in qualifying position, and he needs it, because he has got to protect those points. Sam Johansson, the gentleman that you're looking at, he's back in seventh in points. Definitely has a shot at it. Rasmus Koch Hansen, who died on the start, was ninth in points. So a huge upset for some of these riders. Albaz out of it and going to have to take the long route with the LCQ. Bailey Cunningham up in fourth, lives in Brisbane, Australia, used to live in New South Wales in a town called PRIX. Jeremy Perez, who's up in third, 35 years old, two-time French champion, three-time world champion. And Sam Johansson, who is running up there in second. World champion and a European champion and a six-time Swedish champion. And June Ikoma. First race was in 2011. First win was in 2011. He's a three-time Champion A's champion, a 2018 Thai champion, and a 2019 Philippines champion. And this guy is a machine. You're watching Jun Ikoma out of Japan. And what a crazy set of circumstances. Taking a look at it, you know, he lined up in the middle of the pack on the outside. Not a great start position, but he sure capitalized and turned that into a lead. He started back in sixth place and has moved all the way up into the lead. We're talking about Jun Ikoma, your race leader on the 86 boat. That is pure insanity. We've got Sam Johansson second and Jeremy Perez in third. Bailey Cunningham was in fourth. Isahai in fifth. Hang in there, Jeremy is right. No, I don't think Sam has overtaken Ikoma yet. Could be wrong, though. Hold on, let me take another look. I was doing numbers here. Sam Johansson on the outside. And Sam, maybe Sam did get around. Let's take a look here. Double check our, as the white flag comes out. That is Sam Johansson. Sam Johansson's taken over our lead. Ikoma second. Jun Ikoma. Perez third. And a new leader as we hit the white lap. There is Jeremy Perez in that third place spot. Bailey Cunningham. And Isahai. Actually, I wonder if Kaza was able to get back up into this top five. We'll take a look in just a minute. He stuttered on that boat, but he might have gotten that boat back going. Let's take a look. Akash was able to get back up and around. All right, Johansson on this final lap goes to the inside. Ikoma trying to run him down. The checker flag drops for Sam Johansson. And then it's going to be Jun Ikoma second, and just barely Jeremy Perez almost got around him. That is your top 3. And you could see Sam Johansson just coming back in through there, and Bailey Cunningham coming in with the top 5. He's got to be super stoked with that. And we're not sure, but Jeremy Perez might have gotten around to Como. We'll get you that update as we get ready for the next one. And let me just give you guys a quick break as we get sorted, and we'll be right back after this. Oh, no, we're not leaving yet. Yay! We're on to our next heat. That was fast. That was really fast pace. Whew. All right, we're on to heat number 2. And I'll get you that rundown in just a second. Again, only 7 transferring. Marcus Jorgensen's going to be in this qualifier. Juan Lascano is going to be in this qualifier. Mohamed Burbaya and Dustin Farthing all making their way into position on this lineup. Yosef Abdul Razak also going to be here, and Francois Mandori. Looks like James Bushell has moved to a K21 boat, by the way, so just a heads up on that. All right, you guys, we're going to get ready to go, but let's get you some of these riders. It's going to be Marcus Jorgensen on the pole position. On the outside, Juan Lascano on the pole position on the inside as we get ready to go. All right, guys, and we're going to take a super quick break while these guys take an opportunity to see what this track looks like.
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP 1 World Championship.
All right, we are back. And we're just waiting for these guys to get their look lap in, get an opportunity to see the track, and then we're going to bring them back in here. And we'll do the lineup so you guys can get a chance to take a look and see where they are. But man, that was insanity. Just take another, like, recap there. Georgi Kasha actually was second off of that start. The whole shot went to boat number 39. What a beautiful run that he had as well. That was Satura. Albaz was up in 5th, and then Albaz broke. Your leader broke. Georgi Kasha went down briefly. That was Tira Satura, actually, that had that lead. And then all of them breaking or going down. The 2 leaders and second broke in heat number 1. Your points leaders, one of them, Albaz, also breaking. Opening up an opportunity for Sam Johansson to take the win in that first heat. That's your recap. And then it was a last-minute duel of dynamos on that front stretch. That was Jeremy Perez and June Nakoma. And I've had tons of feedback from the stream saying that they think that Perez got around Tacoma. We'll let you know. From my perspective, it was a bit hard to see, but I will trust your viewpoint if you guys think that was it. All right, let's do a little bit of a series and also chat. We're in qualifying here at the World Series. Special thanks to Thai Airways, our presenting sponsor, for bringing you that amazing action. And look at Lurpang has his own banner on boat number 36 as they cheer him on. All right, again, your points leader coming into this was Jeremy Perez with Francois Midori. Jeremy Perez had 108 points, Francois Midori with 96, and Mohamed Albaz with 84. Yosef Abdul Razak with 82 points is in 4th, and Waleed Al-Sharshani from Qatar is in 5th. James Bushell in 6th. Sam Johansson was in 7th. Mohamed Barabaya in 8th. That's how it looks for the World Series points coming into this round. Now, past winners, as we take a look down this lineup, there's Francois Midori lined up on the outside. Next to him was Yosef Abdul Razak, Dustin Farthing on that outside lineup. And that looks like there's your shot of Dustin Farthing, Matt Doss, of course, holding. And 2 card up for your second heat. Again, top 7 are going to transfer to the main. Well, we got the start. I don't know if it's going to be a good one or not. We'll see. That looked a little sketchy. Let's see if they call it or if they let it ride and they think that's a good one. Let's roll. Boat number 18 on the inside. And Dustin Farthing on the outside. Going to be Dustin Farthing with a hole shot. And they let it roll. So they thought that one was a good one, and those guys just had great reaction times. And 18 in second. And you can hear Kinto Oko's team from Japan shouting. He is up in second. It's going to be Skinny Mo in third. Supak Satura in fourth. Juan Liscano in fifth. Francois Midori in sixth. And right now, Marcus Jorgensen on the bubble in seventh. Yes. All right, we got your top 7 riders as we are underway. And while I thought that looked a little quick on the start, hearing it from the tower, they felt that that was perfect because they just timed the band, and that's how good they were on the start. So congratulations on these guys for a great green flag. Yeah, Dustin Farthing did get a flyer. Jack Wells on the line, timing in. And that is Dustin Farthing on the 116. Followed by boat number 18. Kinto Otko. And boat number 11 has moved up. That is Yosef Abdul Razak up in fourth. This is a who's list, isn't it, of competitors out here. You're watching the Pro Runabout GP. And there is 52, that's Supak Satura, up in qualifying. Got to take 7 to the main. And there's Francois Midori back in 6th. Juan Liscano, 7th. Actually, Juan Liscano is up in 6th. Francois Midori got around 1. And Dustin Farthing leading. After this first couple of laps, Supak Satura right behind him in 2nd. And that is Skinny Mo up in 3rd. Yosef Abdul Razak behind him in 4th. Supak Satura in 5th. Here's your 3rd place rider. Yosef Abdul Razak right behind him in that 4th place spot. And then Francois Midori has moved up. So your top 5 again: Dustin Farthing, Supak Satura, Mohamed Barabi, Yosef Abdul Razak in 4th, Francois Midori in 5th, Supak Satura in 6th. And right now, Juan Liscano, not to make everybody go into panic mode, but Juan Liscano is on the bubble. He's back in 7th. He is currently in a transfer position, but he's in the final position. Yikes! All right, again, Dustin, Supak Satura, Skinny Mo, Yosef, Midori, and I keep saying that Supak. It's actually Kinto Oko in 2nd. So it's Dustin, Kinto Oko, 2nd, Skinny Mo 3rd, Yosef Abdul Razak, Midori in 4th is Yosef, 5th is Midori, and 6th is Supak. Again, number 18 is Kinto Oku in Japan, out of Japan, and he's your 2nd place rider. Dustin Farthing on that 116 boat with a stupidly fast hole shot. Woo! You're watching Pro Runabout GP. Okay, we're just going to double check them again on your screen. You can see Dustin Farthing coming through. And there is 18, that is Kenta Uko out of Japan in second. And then Skinny Mo in third. And in fourth place, Yosef Abdul Razak, and in fifth, Francois Midori. Supak Satura still in sixth. And I do believe Juan Lascano holding seventh. That's Marcus Jorgensen just out of it by one. He's in the 8th position. All right, Dustin Farthing, Kenta Oku second. And what is going on with boat number 77? That's Martin Al-Hajj with underpowered machines, so something happening here. That is Dustin Farthing on the outside. Woo, just gotta settle in here a second. There is Skinny Mo. Dustin Farthing, a GOAT in the U.S., one of the winningest riders in that runabout division, and it looks like Francois Midori making a move, trying to get around Skinny Mo. Francois Midori has moved past Yosef Abdul-Razak, and he's setting up to pass Mo. My goodness, Francois Midori is hitting severe second level throttle. All right, Midori has moved up into fourth and now putting pressure on Skinny Mo. Skinny Mo is in third. Mohammed Barabi, or Burbaya, actually. And there is Dustin Farthing. King D, as he's affectionately called, has won in numerous world championships in the U.S., has been on the national tour, been racing well over, oh God, he's been clicking upwards 15 years now, and has one of the best teams. And look at the battle between Francois Midori and Skinny Mo, and Midori just powering through that outside. An endurance racer, also talented in closed course, and he's now moved into third, and he's taken over the pressure on boat number 18, that is Oko. Midori now up in third, and that has been the big move. He's gonna make a move. Francois Midori on that big split section, hitting the gas. And he shuts the door. Francois Midori's now moved into second. Woo! All right, your change in leadership here. You've got Dustin Farthing on the 116 boat, followed by Francois Midori in second, 18 in third. That's Kinta Oko. In fourth place, you've got Skiddy Bow. In fifth place, Yosef Abdul Razak. In sixth place, Supak Satura. And your final transfer position, still Juan Lescano and Marcus Jorgensen. One out, checker flag drops for Dustin Farthing. And a picture-perfect race as the Farthing team up in the stands cheering him on. Spectacular finish, Francois Midori. Nailed that second spot. And Dustin Farthing just going to take a moment to collect his thoughts there. Look at him just leaning back, chilling. Team down there giving him some support. That was truly off the chain. Again, your top three recap was Dustin Farthing with the win, Francois Midori from 6th to 2nd, followed by boat number 18. That was Kinta Uku from Japan. That's your top three. And transferring that final spot, again, unofficially, Juan Lescano will be back right after this.
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP1 World Championship.
Well, look at us. We're back here live, hanging out with you. We're still catching our breath up here. I don't know about you, but that was ridiculous. I mean, how many times do you see qualifying in Pro Runabout GP? Okay, twice this year, but other than that, how many times do you see it? We had full gates in Poland, full gates in the U.S., and now over full gates as we get to this final and this Triple Crown. You're watching the WGP Waterjet World Cup and WGP Waterjet World Series. Special thanks to our official clothing outfitter, and that is Jet Tribe, Tony Vo, doing an amazing job once again. The staff t-shirts, or they're not even t-shirts, they're gorgeous polos. Thank you so much to Tony Vo, Brittany, and the rest of the gang. We love you. Thanks for being our official sponsor for clothing. And just got to do another massive shout out for this sponsor who's been with us for years and years. A huge kudos and acknowledgement to Thai Airways, state-owned, 51% owned by the Ministry of France, formed in 1988. They started flying in 1960, a proud member of Star Alliance. Thai Airways, we love you. Thanks for being a sponsor. All right, we're on to Pro-Am Ski Lights, race number 7. We're going to calm down just a little bit. We're not going to calm down too much. It's going to be our 4th and final moto. 4th and final moto. This is for all the marbles. All 4 of them. Get it? Okay, that was horrible. On the line, Pro-Am Ski Lights. Mateo Reyes in the lead with 150. No, he's not. I lied to you. He's in second with 156 points. Paul Thomas is in the lead for the World Cup with 173 points on the number 14 boat. Omut Salih is in third place with 149 points, and Antrat Singrai is in fourth with 91 points. And I think Nandarat pulled out of this one because I don't think he feels that he can make a move on the points at this point, and he is in another points battle. Billy Bates, I couldn't agree with you more. That was absolutely beautiful. Dustin played that entire scene flawlessly. And they're off. Okay, let's see what happens. Mateo Reyes is on the outside. Omut Salih trying to steal a hole shot from Paul Thomas. Omut Salih coming into this one has not had a hole shot or a win. Let's see if he's able to do it on this fourth and final moto. As we get underway, will Omut Salih get his first hole shot and win? No, denied by a taller gentleman from Estonia. That's Mateo Reyes. Omut Salih and Mateo Reyes were battling for that hole shot. Mateo Reyes had the line from the outside. Mateo Reyes riding for Team Coahuila, first win in Spain back in 2016. But, you know, he rode as a junior. He's only 17 years old, so he's barely out of junior status. And he's got an insane pedigree. Again, just a shout out for King D riding for Team Riva Racing. Started racing back in 1996. Your 23-time world champion just took the heat win in heat number 2. And it was Sam Johansson that took the win in heat number 1. Next up on our schedule is going to be Pro-Am Runabout Stock, Moto 3 of 3. So we're just finishing out our races from yesterday. Pro-Am Runabout Stock will be next, Pro-Am Ski Stock after that, and Pro-Am Runabout Super Stock. All of those will be finals coming at you. Tommy Mendelin, go Matillo! Reese, guys, I don't have a time on Pro Ski GP for sure. Let me give you what our estimate is. 11:08 is my estimate. I think we're running a smidge behind because we're finishing up some finals. But why don't you give it around 11:20-ish and be here at 11 just for safety. Again, your top 3 here. Yep, it's Mateo Reyes with that hole shot. And Paul Thomas getting around Omut Salih. Not going to affect. Updated scores right now for the World Cup is going to be 173 points for Paul Thomas, 156 points for Mateo Reyes for second, and 149 points for Omut Salih. And as we have been noticing, the water conditions have been very flat in the mornings, and then they pick up into gnarly mode by the afternoon as the surf comes in. And then the weather forecast has indicated that we are going to be getting some big winds later this afternoon and even bigger winds for tomorrow's racing. Again, next 4 races are going to be finals. All right. Got you guys up to speed here as we get it rolling. Paul Thomas from France. Your points leader, and he's been flawless this weekend. Let's take a look at his results. Of the 3 motos that Paul Thomas has stepped up to this class for Pro-Am Ski Lights, he's won 2 of them and got second in moto number 3, and that was to Matej Arenas. Matej Arenas has a 3rd place finish, 2nd place finish, and a win in moto 3. And Omet Salih had a 2nd and 2 thirds so far. And looks like Matej Arenas is, with just a few more laps to go, going to get 2 wins, almost tying Paul Thomas. If he'd not had that 1 third, Mateus would be tied in points right now. But as it stands, I do believe Paul Thomas will take your overall. Paul Thomas' first race in 2019. He's a 2020 vice champ in the French division and a French champion on a TR1 or in the TR1 on 2021. Sponsored by B&J Parts, 23 years old. Matej Arenas' first race was in 2012. Since then, he's had multiple wins. I hear you, Rick. Get some rest. It was great to hang out with you. World Series rankings, Thomas, 156. Matej Arenas with 106, and Salih with 78. That's how it's going to set up coming into this moto. That's how it looked for your points for the World Series Championship bid for the Cup. Whoa, I love how he took that turn. Yeah, a little bit of jet ski language if you're joining us. If you are on a red buoy, take a left turn. If you're on a right buoy, take a right turn. If you see a white flag, that's the Hallelujah flag. 1 more lap to go for these guys. Matej Arenas, got to be happy with this win. I really think that caps it for him for this weekend. It was going to be tough for him to get around Thomas. He had a shot, but man, Paul Thomas just really laid down a strong series of races this week, and it has been tough to play that game. Again, just a little bit of follow-up on what we're going to be having happening next, brought to you by the TJSBA, one of our great sponsors. We are doing a race number 7 right now. That's Pro-Am Ski Lights. It's going to be followed by Pro-Am Runabout Stock and Pro-Am Ski Stock, and then Pro-Am Runabout Super Stock. All of those will be finals. When you're ready. Just let me know where do you want it. Okay. Again, Mateo Arenas, final couple of turns on this outside. It's been a massive track, 1.5 kilometer track. We've got 38 buoys they've got to negotiate on each lap. Checker flag drops for Mateo Arenas. And your World Series and your World Cup is going to go to this gentleman from France, Paul Thomas. Congratulations to Paul Thomas. Again, you recap your World Series points is going to be Paul Thomas, Mateo Arenas, Omar Salih, and your World Cup is going to shake out exactly the same. We'll be right back, you guys, right after this.
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP1 World Championship.
All right, we're on the start here for Pro-Am Runabout Stock. This is going to be 3 of 3. And that is Unicorn Pupak D on the 244 with the whole shot from the outside. You could see the crowd going crazy on that one. Again, Unicorn Pupak D with the whole shot. The Aksa Aswar was in second with the point. And it is Mateus Simon with the lead in points with 108. But right now, Unicorn Pupak D is in third. But just barely. Unicorn Pupak D from Thailand doing what he needs to do to try to get on this podium. And he's trying to steal it away from Khalid Almo Hanadi, who's got 92 points coming into this. just taking a look at the World Cup, and again, your points leader is Matthias Simon from Estonia, and I'll get you his position in just a second. In second is Aksa Aswar with 101 points, and third is Nudikorn Pupak D. And that is Abdullah Alfadel up in second. Aksa Aswar, I believe, in third. Whoa! 77 was up in fourth, and T21 got around. All right, here's a quick update. 244, as you know, Pupak D with the lead. Second is Abdullah Alfadel. In third is Aksa Aswar. In fourth is Chayapan Kumtaye. Fifth is boat number 21. That is Nakarin Sayun. And in sixth is Matthias Simon. And there is Nudikorn Pupak D. And a few more laps yet. Abdullah Alfadel, who came into this in sixth place. Aksa Aswar and the hunt. That is boat number 35, Kumtaye in fourth, and Matthias Simon back up in fifth. And K21 has dropped back again to sixth place. As Nakarin Sayun in sixth, Matthias Simon in fifth. Chayafotin Kumtaye in fourth, Aksa Aswar in third, Abdullah Alfadel in second, and Nudikorn Pupak D is leading. Watching race number 8, and this is a final. They're going to do 3 motos because they did have qualifying. And Abdullah Alfadel, as I mentioned, was in 6th place with 63 points. And I think that Juan Lascano might be past K21 to put Juan back in 7th, unofficially. And Matthias Simon just got around Kumtaye out of that split section. Oh, good job. Matthias Simon making a move. Kumtaye held him off. He was a great rider. Kumtaye out of Thailand was running up there. Yep, yeah, with a flip there. I see that. And then 22. Great. Again, your top Nudikorn Pupak D, Abdullah Alfadel, Aksa Aswar. There's your top 3. Matthias Simon's moved into 4th. And Shafotin Kumtaye in 5th. K21, Nakaran Sayun in 6th. And boat number 22, that's Halid Al-Mohanadi in 7th. close. All right, your top three, no change, but it's Matthias Simon in fourth that has hit afterburners. Back in seventh, has moved up in to third. Matthias Simon hunting a World Series title. He's got 138 points. He's got to get up there. Ideally would need to get into a third to hold on to it. Alfadel comes into this with 131 points. Simon comes in with 138, only 7 points separating him right now. Matthias Simon is at that third place spot. The Nudicorn Pupak D leading, Alfadel second, and Oxa Aswar in third. And Simon in fourth. K21. That is Nakarin Suyang from Thailand at fifth. And Almo Hanadi is in the sixth place spot. And again, your series battle really close. Pupak D is 1 point out from Almo Hanadi. And the way it stands right now, Almo Hanadi could be knocked off the podium. And speaking of podiums, Matthias Simon in the battle, he's got to get around Oxa Aswar, and Oxa shuts the door on Matthias Simon. That is good news for Alfadel, bad news for Matthias Simon with a couple more laps to go. And Oxa Aswar, the spoiler in this one, he is back in that third place spot. Matthias Simon needs to get around him to protect his points and have a shot of holding on to the World Series title. Alfadel will have 53 points. That's 10 points difference. And Simon is only 7 points ahead of Alfadel. That will give him an additional 10 points, and that would put him in the lead on the World Series. So if Alfadel stays where he's at, he could be your new World Series champion. John, thank you so much. Alfadel, Simon, and Pupak D is your current podium. If nothing changes out on the track with the next couple of laps, it is Alfadel, Simon, and Pupak D. Simon must get around it. It's a white flag. This is it for Alfadel and Matthias Simon and Pupak D. Almo Hanadi is watching it, and he gets around. Simon gets around into second place, and that shakes it up again. Matthias Simon moves up into second. So your points are shifting. Only 3 points right now separating Alfadel and Simon. Only 3 points separating them. Simon has one more to go. Three points is all that's standing. World Series is Alfadel, Simon, and Pupak D. World Series right now, if it stays like that, Simon holds it. Alfadel will lose it by 2 points and be in second, and Pupak D is in third. Abdullah Alfadel, what a spectacular run for Abdullah. Whew. World Simon is now leading the World Series points with that move, getting around Oxa Aswar and taking over that third place. And had he not done that, he was actually going to lose that World Series championship. Pupak D, with these wins, is going to put himself on the podium, and Khalid or Alid Almo Hanadi from Qatar off of it by just a couple of points. And that does it. That absolutely does it on the final, and Matthias Simon reacting to it. He held on to it. He's going to take the World Series. Congratulations to Matthias Simon with a spectacular comeback and a very emotional reaction as they cross the finish line. Beautiful run by Mattia Simon from Estonia. Congratulations. Abdullah Al-Fadel also has got to have a massive shout out. Great racing for Abdullah Al-Fadel. Here's how it looks for World Series on the recap. Mattia Simon takes the win on the World Series. Al-Fadel second. And Pupak D will hold on to that third place spot on the podium. A beautiful run from the gentleman from Thailand. That was outstanding. I'll get you the update on the World Cup. But what a shakeup as we came into that. Mattia Simon, of course, leading in points on the World Cup as well. That third place could have him hold on to it. We'll get you the update on it in just a bit. Great run from Aksa Aswar. Still has a chance on the podium for the World Cup. And Nudikorn Pupakdi also holding on for a World Cup podium as well. And Khalid Al Mohanadi and the Qatar team has got to be devastated. Great racing from them, but that is the upset that you watched. That was Pro-Am Runabout Stock. Fantastic finish. We'll be right back after this.
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP 1 World Championship.
And we are back out on the water. This is Pro-Am Ski Stock. This also is going to be a final event for motos for these guys, and they don't waste any time. The 2 card is up for Ross Moore. And down on the line, we've got Tanawid Moli with a battle for the points. Tanawid Moli with 154 points. He's in second. Nanawat Singarai in the lead with 180 points. Pulled off a hat trick earlier today with 3 wins in a row. And Nanarat Singarai is looking for another hole shot. And it looks like it is going to be Nanarat Singarai with the hole shot from the inside. Take a check on that. Nanarat from the outside takes the whole shot. And right now it is very close on these points. Nanarat Singarai 180, followed by Tanawid Moli with 154. Edward Sarkissan is right there in that hunt, as well as boat number T4, that's Tanawin Moli, who did not have a great finish. He actually ended up in 9th after that boat having major problems and having to bring it in. He's got 128 points in 3rd. That's how it shakes right now. Nadawat Singarai in the lead, Tanawid 2nd, and Tanawin in 3rd. Thank you, sir. You are watching Pro-Am Ski Stock. This is our final. These guys have been going 4 grueling motos, and Nanarat Singarai, your past World Series champion, is rocking and rolling. right, again, boat number 91, that was Nanarad Singarai, who was lined up on that outside. Has the hole shot. And it is the 1111 Narrative Tong Yu with second. And boat number 22, Alexander Pankromov in third. And it looks like 88, Thomas Bento up in top 5. And there is Tanawid Moli. Here's your Thai Cup. We got that already. A little bit of history lesson. Sultan Isa Al Hamadi, your winner and World Series champion in 2021. Nanarad Singarai, your champion in 2020. And Abdullah Al Hamadi, your champion in 2019. And I'm up here at the desk with a gentleman that's going to be joining me shortly. Ken Strucker will be on the live stream with me today. And he'll be joining us in just a second, no worries. Just getting him all sorted out. Right now you were watching the final for Pro-Am Ski Stock. This is our 4th and final moto. And boat number 22 in this run, that is Alexander Pankromov, who is in 6th with 108 points. Right there. Thanks, guys. And again, Nanarad Singarai leading with 22 in that 3rd place spot. It looks like Tanawid is up into 4th. Thank you. So again, Nanarad Singarai with the lead. And you do have Tanawid Moli up in that 3rd place spot. Thanks, guys. All right, Nanarad Singarai leading. Triple Aces, Narrative Tong Yu 2nd. T4, that is Tanawid Moli in 3rd. Boat number 22, that's Alexander Pankromov in 4th. T30, Tanawid Moli, your 2nd place in this World Cup Series, is in 5th. And boat number 88, Thomas Bento in 6th. And boat number 81, Ben Morris. And Bento now in the water. So much for that 6th place. He is out of it, as that boat looked like it had some problems. And boat number 81, Ben Morris, moves up into the 6th place spot. Let's take a look at your World Series. Again, Tanawid Moli with 166 points for the World Series. Tanawid with 132, and Bento with 116. And Almatawa has just had a wretched weekend as far as points for the World Series, but still up in 4th. It's had 2 5th place finishes for Almatawa. And you're watching Tanawid Moli as he continues this bid for a World Series championship. 166 points coming into this 4th and final moto. Tanawid, his twin brother, with 132. So 6 and cents are on the podium. The question now is who is going to end up with that 3rd place spot. Alexander Pankromov from Russia with 106 points coming into this round. Again, your top 3 for the World Cup is Nanawat Singarai with 180, Tana Widmoli with 154, and Tana Widmoli with 128. And next to that is going to be Salim Alatamawa, and that will put him in 4th place with 121. Just out of that podium position, unless something changes on the track. Salim Al-Mutawa will be out of it for the podium. And the triple ace went down. That is Naratip Tong Yu. That moves up Tanawin Moli into 2nd. Boat number 91, Nantawat Singarai. You know what? If he does this, he's not just going to have a hat trick. He's really got a 4. That is insane. 4 60s, 4 aces, 4 wins. I don't even know how else to say that as the white flag comes up. He has not put a foot or a bond rail wrong this entire weekend. Congratulations to Nanarat Singarai with just a lap left to go. And Tanawid Moli on boat number T30 is positioning himself for a World Series championship and a 2nd in the World Cup. In fact, they're going to do it again. The twins, as they did earlier this week in Expert Ski GP, they're going to come to the podium together. Tanawid and Tanawin Moli, a couple of turns left for them as they solidify another World Series podium and a World Cup podium. And we'll get an opportunity to talk about that Asia Cup as we get to the award ceremony later today. Checker flag drops for Nantarat Singarai, and what a spectacular week this gentleman has had from Thailand. He rides for the Triple Ace race team. Bringing another one home. I'm down here with Ken Struker. Well, what do you think so far, sir? Thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much, Don. And happy to be here this morning. It looks like you've had a lot of excitement out on the water this morning already. And of course, this win here, you can see the Thai flag going off to Nantawat, doing the victory ride on the course there. How have things been? I'm just joining you today, so I think you've had a very busy day and a half, 2 days so far.
It's been a busy one for sure, Ken. Well, so far, what we're looking at is this gentleman, T30, who has nailed yet another World Series championship. That is Tanawid Moli. Him and his twin brother, Tanawin, have been the Cinderella story this week. They've already taken 1 podium, as I mentioned earlier, in Expert Ski GP earlier. And right now they are positioned to take a 1 and a 2 respectively for the World Series. It's an amazing finish for them, and then they're also going to be on the podium for the World Cup as well.
Right. Well, it looks like, this year they've been doing very well in the races. So let's see how they celebrate that one. We're getting ready on the starting line for the next race, which is the Pro Runabout Superstock. You can see the craft right there. The people to watch on this one, of course, in Zsolt Zike from Hungary with 120 points after the first 2 motos. Then we've got there in 2nd place would be Pirat Sikonglak from Thailand, 92 points. And also Katanyu Chom Im, also from Thailand, with 92 points. Those are the 3 top scorers so far in this category. Moto number 3 coming up shortly. Craft number 85 there you see is Akima Ikoma from Japan, 76. There is Alexei Bazrukov from Russia joining us. And T17 Katanyu Chom Im from Thailand. On the right side of the gate there, 444 Zsolt Zike from Hungary. 555 there as well. Next to Zsolt is Pirat Sri Kongrak from Thailand. And K5, Jinwon Kim from South Korea there as well, of course, with 45 points so far. Number 86 there, that's Ganok Thai Ok Karalutkun. Also from Thailand, 49 points. And from Russia, Kraft number from Korea, Dae-soo Lee from Korea, and 77 Juni.
All right, you guys, that's your lineup as we get ready to go. Thank you so much, Ken. I appreciate you helping us out on that. Let's take a look at some of our history. In 2021, it was Zsolt Cheke out of Hungary that took that win. In 2020, it was Sorwit Fosuk from Thailand. So Hungary and Thailand. And right now, Hungary has got the opportunity here to take yet another World Series and a Thai Cup. They've had 2 motos so far. They did have heat races. We will not have a 4th moto for these guys, and already we are shooting out of the gate a tad bit prematurely.
It looks like that, yep. They're going to have to go back, start all over again.
All right, so again, that penalty can be set up if you have premature acceleration, never good in any sport, or if you're not holding your line. So if you don't hold your line, that too is going to be a cause for the guys to give us a red flag and pull us back onto the starting grid. But for right now, everything's looking pretty solid for Cheke Zolte. Let's hope that Zsolt does not get a red flag on this. That would be a disaster.
That would certainly put him back. You'll see that in just a moment, whether or not he's got his hand on the helmet. And of course, that's going to set them back on the starting line. We'll see.
All right, sounded like he scraped by on that one. It looked like 85. Akima Akoma will be having to deal with the penalty. They've been very strict this week about false starts and also about holding your line, particularly because this is a final in the Triple Crown Series. Yep. We started out in Poland in May, then went to the U.S., and then here at the World Series final, you're watching the WaterJet World Grand Prix.
Yeah, this is the penultimate race here that we're looking at. So strict control over who does what on the water. There you see penalized for that early start.
Looks like Kumtaye actually was the gentleman that is going to get that penalty. Chap Fotien will be starting with a dead engine and a lanyard pulled and a hand on his head, and also 86 got
86
a penalty.
Ganok from Thailand. '85, yep.
And 85.
And 85, so Akimi Akoma.
Yep, Akoma did get it. I thought I heard that one. So we got 3 riders that now are penalized. Oh, no. Czech actually got it as 2. Zsolt Cheke will be starting for the first time with a dead engine, and should have a single holder down there.
That's going to be interesting how we go off on this race, because, of course, he's got the highest points right now. This is the final moto. If he's starting with a dead engine, we'll see how he's going to have to do a lot of work out on the water to keep his points up.
And looks like a great start for Alexander Kabatov on the outside. Let's see if he's able to maintain that momentum through, drop back just a little bit. And Purat looked strong from that outside as well. And that is going to be boat number 7 on the inside.
Khalid Al-Mazmi.
followed by Pirouette on, or excuse me, that's K5 on the outside. And I'm hearing a lot of whistles. We got a green. So it is going to be Khalid Al-Mazmi with the hole shot.
Putting a little bit of distance between him and the next rider. Number 7, Khalid Al-Mazmi in the lead there after the opening lap. And we'll try and give you a rundown of who's in the other places.
It's really tough to see the numbers from the perspective. But fortunately, our production crew has been right on helping us with these top 5s, and we'll get those to you in just a moment. Meanwhile, the gentleman that has had the points lead coming all the way through these motos has been Zsolt Cseke out of Hungary, and also your past World Series champion. And right now, having to start with that dead engine is going to have him back in the pack. The big question on, I think, everybody's mind is he going to be able to move his way back up into this top grouping? Meanwhile, you've got Khalid Al-Mazmi in the lead after that great start on the inside.
Looking at the points, however, though, if you've got 120 points after the first 2 motos, the next is 28 points behind. So it's going to be very difficult for somebody to actually overtake Zsolt there, but strange things do happen all the time.
I've seen it crazier, right? I'm sure you have as well. K5, Jinwon Kim in second. And boat number 9 is Jordan Nikolov up in third. And not able to grab that one. There is your third place rider.
Third place rider, 9.
Number 9.
17 in fourth place, which is Katanyu Chom-im. Followed by craft number 21, which is Dae-Soo Lee from Korea.
Pirouette is back in 6th, followed by Zsolt Cseke in 7th. And boat number 76 is in 8th. And that's Alexei Boruskov. And boat number 77 is in 9th, and that is Junichiro Kogita. Again, your race leader is boat number 7, that is Khalid Al-Mazmi. Comes into this with 81 points, just out of that top 5.
Khalid Al-Mazmi there in the lead. We've got 9 laps on this race, and this is moto number 3, the third moto, the Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. And you're watching the WGP1 Waterjet World Cup and the WGP1 Waterjet World Series 2022. Still in the lead, craft number 7.
Yep, Khalid Al-Mazmi plays for the national UAE rugby team for the past 4 years, purposely rides as relaxed and quiet as possible. And Ibrahim Mohammed is his trainer.
Number 9 still in third place, although there was a bit of a bump, almost a bump and a grind coming around a buoy or 2 ago. Let's see if there's been any changes in the positions in the first top 5. All right, we did have a change over there. Number 7 dropping way back, Khalid Al-Mazmi, and being replaced by K5, Jinwon Kim from Korea, now in the lead. Followed by Jordan Nikolov, craft 9 from Bulgaria in second place. Third place, still craft number 17, Katanyu Chom-im from Thailand, and 555 in fourth place, Pirouette Sikongrak from Thailand, and rounding up the top 5, craft number 21, Dae-Soo Lee from Korea.
Points battle continuing to be very tight. K5 leading, that is Jin-Won Kim. He's currently out of it for the podium, but the gentleman back in fourth is in a very tight points battle. That is Pirouat. Pirouat's got 92 points on the board, and he is tied with the T17 rider, who is in third. So that is why Pirouat is riding like a crazy man and spun trying to get around boat number 9. He was fighting for the third place spot. Pirouat just continues to move up. I think he moved into fourth.
Pirouat still in fourth place at the moment, but he's definitely going to try this. Points-wise, he's got 92, and Zoltzycki there has got 120. However, I haven't seen 444 in the top 5, so I don't know where Zoltzycki is at the moment. This could replace him, take him out of first place. I mean, it's a little bit tough, 28 points difference, but he's got to do a lot better than where he is at the moment.
That's right, and Zoltzycki back in sixth. So it won't affect him for the World Series being back, but it is going to put him under some pressure for the World Cup.
Coming around the top end of the course into the left-hand side.
All right, again, your battle for the second place in the World Cup. Pirouat Strong on Kunk has been pushing to get up into that second place position. He is trying to get as close as he can. Jin-Won Kim is leading.
17 coming into second place there, going wide, but trying to overtake coming into first place. 17, Katanyu Chom Im from Thailand in second place as he was coming around the grandstand. Let's have a closer look and see K5 there.
Jin-Won Kim, followed by the gentleman that is tied in points with Pirouat, Katanyu Chom Im, who is in second, Pirouat in third. And Zoltzycki has moved up into fourth. All right, again, K5, Jin-Won Kim leading, but the big battle between second and third place, that's 17 with Katanyu Chom Im with 92 points, and the triple nickel of Chom Fontin Kom Tai Ye also in those points as well, but unfortunately he had to start with a dead engine. He's just out of it right now. Pirouat with 92 points. And he's back in third, and then Zoltzycki in fourth, but that is your current World Cup and Series leader, Czech Zolte on the 444.
Again, the choice there between going on the outer and the inner options of the course, whether or not this is going to pay off this round, this lap, and it doesn't look like it's done any better for him this round. But here's Shike coming around 444.
All right, Seke with that dead engine start was back past top 10, has moved up into fourth place spot. And Jin-Won Kim is the gentleman from South Korea, sponsored by Marine Mechanic Korea, who has done such a great job getting into the lead, and now he is cruising. T17 pushing. That's Katanyu Chom in second, and Pirouat Siron Group third, Zoltzycki fourth.
Mind you, looking at the field up there, they're getting up, bunched up quite close together, so we could still see some changeovers up there. We'll have to see how they do it on the course as they come across the top end. See who's got the heart to go fast and who's got the stamina and the skill to take those twists and turns as they come around the left-hand side of the course.
Watching your race leader on the very technical short backstretch as they get ready to finalize this last couple of laps. You're watching the final moto for Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. This is race number 10 and the precursor as we get ready for pro racing.
And we're looking at the last lap for this race. All right, back into the same pattern as before. Is this paying off?
No change for Jinwon Kim, but we had one of the riders spin out on that outside split. All right, it is 17 and the triple fours, and that's what's changed for us. Seke has moved up into second, got around Pirouat as well. And K5 has dropped back into that fourth place spot.
So with Gatanyu now in the lead, Zike in second place, triple four there. He doesn't have much to worry about anymore in terms of points if he maintains the second place there. But it's a good showing actually for Gatanyu Chomhyum from Thailand, 92 points. He'll garner himself 53 on this one.
Yeah, I believe that is going to move him into second, Ken. If it stands the way it is, our overalls will be Cheke with the win in the World Cup and the World Series. And it looks like T17 locked it in here. Gatanyu Chomin for second. And Pirouat will be third. All right, again, congratulations to Czech Zult. And you can see the Kaja team down there celebrating. And Cheke takes another World Series championship and looks like a World Cup as well.
Very happy there on the finish line. Crowd and his team cheering him on. Having done very well the last 2 days in the races there, Solsike.
Yep, so it looks like your World Series is going to go to Zult, Almazmi, and Kong. That'll be your top three, and this would be Zulte's third World Series win. Looks like we'll be back right after this, guys.
ความสัมพันธ์ออนไลน์ยังไงถึงจะเวิร์ก
พี่เจมส์หนูคบกับเขาดีไหม
ว่ามา
หนูเจอเขาในเว็บ
ตัวจริงเป็นไง
ไม่เคยเจอ
อ้าว
แล้วมีวันหนึ่งนะ
ว่า
รถชน เขาส่งคนมาเลย ดูแลจนถึงอู่แถมซ่อมให้จนกว่าจะพอใจด้วย
ดีขนาดนี้แล้วลังเลอะไร
นั่นดิพี่ Direct Asia สวัสดีค่ะ
ความสัมพันธ์ถ้าจะให้ดีต้องดูแลตั้งแต่ต้นจนจบเหมือนประกันรถยนต์ออนไลน์
Direct Asia
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP1 World Championship.
สุดแห่งความเร้าใจปลดปล่อยจิตวิญญาณแห่งจียอในตัวคุณ New Fortuner GR Raise your pride ambition
ความสัมพันธ์ออนไลน์ยังไงถึงจะเวิร์ก
พี่เจมส์หนูคบกับเขาดีไหม
ว่ามา
หนูเจอเขาในเว็บ
ตัวจริงเป็นไง
ไม่เคยเจอ
อ้าว
แล้วมีวันหนึ่งนะ
ว่า
รถชน เขาส่งคนมาเลย ดูแลจนถึงอู่แถมซ่อมให้จนกว่าจะพอใจด้วย
ดีขนาดนี้แล้วลังเลอะไร
นั่นดิพี่ Direct Asia สวัสดีค่ะ
ความสัมพันธ์ถ้าจะให้ดีต้องดูแลตั้งแต่ต้นจนจบเหมือนประกันรถยนต์ออนไลน์
Direct Asia
And we're back in, done with this Pro Sport GP. About to start off. We're looking a little bit at them doing a warm-up lap. They'll be getting ready on the starting line just shortly for the Pro Sport GP. There's some very interesting racers in this one, although we'll have to see how the scores go. We've got 4 motos to go today, 2 of them, tomorrow another 2. And we'll see how the first race for this category actually goes. You're of course watching the the WGP1 WaterJet World Cup and the WGP1 WaterJet World Series 2022.
All right, down on the line, we've got a pretty good battle here going. Supak Satura comes into this round out of Thailand with 108 points for the series. Simon Belcher is going to have 89, and Devin Farthing, who I have not seen down on the lineup, not sure, I don't think he's going to be here. He's in school, he's got 60 points. Woodapong Suong Thong Hao is coming into this in fourth with 43 points. That's what the World Series looks like. Let's talk a little history. In 2021, Joichiro Kitano took the win from Japan on the World Series. Supak Satura took it in 2020, and he is back to see if he can take another one. And Joichiro Kitano also took this World Series in 2019. Supak Satura is lined up on the inside, and it looks like Simon Belcher from the UK, who races cars, is out on the outside split. James Bushell in the mix this weekend as well. Watching the Pro Sport GP, thank you so much to our presenting sponsor, Thai Denmark. They manufacture dairy products owned by Dairy Farmer Promotion Organization of Thailand, and it's state-owned by the Ministry of Agriculture and Cooperative. All right, bringing it back in, and we're taking a look at these boats as they make their way back to the line. And this is one that just changed the boat number, Abdullah. There's Simon Belcher on the Triple Aces, sponsored by Handy Motorsport.
And of course, craft number 88 there, Pongpat Onprasad from Thailand.
And also boat number 76, that's Joichiro Kitano, your 2-time World Series Championship, making his way down to the line. He's going to be lined up on that outside. Okay, you guys, we are getting these guys ready to go with the handlers, your holders down there helping them out. And that is going to be a big lineup. We have 10 racers out on the line.
Ten racers on the line, and
12 laps for Pro Sport GP coming at you. And there's James Bushell on 158 out of the UK, sponsored by 158 Racing.
a lot of noise for the craft there, of course. Bushell followed with, oh no, this is T52, all right. Supak Satura from Thailand.
Supak Satura, as you know, has passed World Championships. And
Correct.
there is boat 95, Abdul Dualu.
'95 there once again. Adun Dewila from Thailand, Ratchaburi Jet Ski Team.
Tapatararat, Johan Sonat from Thailand, sponsored by Ratchaburi Jet Ski Team.
Followed by craft number 88, Pongpat Onpasat from Thailand, Mountain Jet Racing.
And boat number 3, Tirawat Pungtong from Thailand, sponsored by Ratchaburi Jet Ski Team.
And of course, UK 111 Simon Belcher from the UK Handy Motorsport.
Yeah, it's going to be boat number T9, Tirapat Makai out of Thailand, sponsored by Isan Jet Ski Uban.
And craft number 76, Joichiro Katano from Japan.
And boat number T20 rounding this out, Tanapat Tirapai from Thailand for NIG Jet Racing.
Getting ready. 12 laps. 12 laps of racing out there, endurance and stamina and skill.
All right, Joichiro Katano with 2 World Series already to his name. The bomb, Supak Satura, is going to go for his 2nd World Series as we get ready to go. It's going to be a 4-moto ruckus for sure. No heat races for these guys, no qualifying. And I don't know, Ken looked like a little bit sketchy on that start.
And off we go from the starting line. Let's see how they go on this.
That looks like Supak Satura going head-to-head with the T951 Taparat, or Abdu Duella, I think actually is who that was side-to-side with, and that is going to be Supak Satura on the inside.
Supak Satura on the inside and T9 by the looks of it.
Tirapat
Michai on the outside.
All right, whole shot's going to go to Supak Satura, followed by boat number T9. It's Tirapat Makai out of Thailand, sponsored by Isan. "12 laps of craziness, and this is going to be a tough one because these Pro Sport boats are tuned right to the edge. So the big battle is going to be trying to keep these things going as they work their way through these 12 laps. I was trying to catch and see if that was Belcher in 3rd.
We'll give you an update shortly on the standings right now, 1, 2, and 3. And we'll run you through in a minute on the top 5 out there on the water. In the lead, likely right now, Supak Satura, craft number 52, but we'll confirm that in just a moment as they come around the top end of the course and into the left-hand side.
Tirapat Makai from Thailand in 2nd, a 3-time King's Cup champion, a 3-time world champion, and a 3-time Thai champion. That's just a bit of the setup on the pedigrees for these riders. Supak Satura, the gentleman that is leading, is an 11-time Thai champion and a 5-time world champion. It is Supak Satura you are watching coming through on the 2nd lap on the outside split. T9 Makai following him, and Bomb has got to be feeling pretty darn happy. And I'm sure he is taking a look to see where Belcher is, as Belcher is one of the closest ones that's going to be able to put a threat on this World Series. Again, Belcher coming into this one with 89 points. Supak Satura has 108.
And Craft number 95 there, Abdul Dewila will have to look. 52.
All right, so you're back in third. That's boat 951, Taparat Johansson. And boat number 76, Jochiro Kotano, your two-time World Series champion, is in fourth. Again, no change in the top two. That's Supak Satura and T9, Tirapat Makai. A lot of numbers.
A lot of numbers out there, yep. Lots of numbers to keep up, and I'm very happy that we've actually got an entire write-up of who's done what in the last year or two, or in the last few years. I mean, there's some very high-quality riders out there. We've got the top riders of the world here, basically, in Thailand for all of these pro races. Yesterday, I think the numbers were something like 110 or 115 countries that were participating in this, so we had a lot of people from a lot of different countries. But you're looking at some of the top riders in the world, particularly in this category and all of the other pro categories coming up later on as well. You're seeing the best of the best. And they've been in Poland, they've been into the United States this year back in, was it May?
Yep, we went to, our first stop this year was in Poland in May, and then we went to the USA for the World Finals in October, and now we're here in Pattaya, Thailand, one of the most beautiful spots on the planet for the final World Series. And this Thai Cup, this final, has been really the biggest jewel in this Triple Crown Series.
Yeah, Thailand, for a long time, Thailand has been one of the favorite destinations for racers, and of course that tradition carries on. I think we're well into our second decade of races here in Pattaya.
Go ahead, sir.
First place still T52 there, Supak Satura, of course the champion from 2020. T9 in second place, Chirapat Michai, followed by craft number 951, Tapatarawat, also from Thailand. 76, Joichiro Katano, champ from 2019-2021, is rounding up the top there with craft number 76.
All right, Simon Belcher, the gentleman that had 89 points coming into this, is back in fifth place at the moment. Gentleman out of the UK that races cars as well. Going to need to move up in that. So far, no threat to the World Series Championship. And again, we're just getting underway with the World Cup. This is the first of those four motos. And we have got like I said, a lot of laps, over 12 laps they've got to deal with. And a 1.5 kilometer track, 38 buoys. And this track has been very technical this week with a shorter backstretch. And just taking a look at the weather report, Ken, my gosh. We're supposed to get some big winds this weekend. I'm looking forward to big winds.
Big winds.
This weekend, big wind, weather.
Well, we've had, actually, this time of the year, most years, we've had a lot of wind up here on the, and it's been touch and go once or twice with the grandstand. But yeah, the weather, it is obviously the dry season here, so lots of sunshine. Slap on that lotion.
All right.
If you don't want to get sunburned, just, basically bathe in it.
Just basically bathe in it, that makes sense.
Don't
have to really do that too much in my part of the world. 158, looking for James Bushell out there. He has definitely been a threat in this class in the past, did well at the Poland stop. Man, one of the funnest things we ever watched was James Bushell going at it side by side with Simon Belcher in Poland, both last year and this year. It was a two-man race last year, Ken. I don't think we've ever giggled so hard in our life. Simon and Chase Bushel have both been riding buddies for over a decade, so you can expect shenanigans on the track, right?
Totally, yes.
Of course, right now they're a bit more serious as you watch the first of these 4 motos with the Thai Cup, and of course the World Series battle is in full swing as 951 makes a pass on 76 on the front stretch. 951 was using that momentum from the outside. That was Top Tarat moving into that third place. Actually, he was still in third. He was just holding that off. So 951 and 76 going back and forth.
Back and forth right now. I believe 76 has actually managed to go into third place. 76 there, of course, is Joichiro Katano, and 951 Tapatarawat from Thailand dropping back into fourth place. But that's been going on back and forth, like you say, Don, the last couple of laps. They still have quite a few more laps to go. I think we're into about lap 4 or 5 of 12, so another 7 or so laps can make a lot of changes yet.
Yeah, they certainly did. Supak Satura still leading. Supak Satura on boat number 52, and then your T9 Tirapat Mackay in second, and it does look like 951 up in that third place spot again. 951 Tira Parat Johansson, and then 76 in fourth Joichiro Kitano, your 2-time World Series champion, keeping his pressure on fourth, and a ton of support on the live stream for boat number 951. Top Tarat. 951 nickname actually is Oppo.
And coming up from way back, Pongpat, craft number 88, now in third place, having replaced 951 Tapatarawat and 76 Joichiro Katano. So Tapatarawat is now in fourth place, Joichiro in fifth place, and craft number 88, Pongpat, in third place. This is 95, craft number 95, which is Abdun Dewila.
Right, again, boat number 951, as you can see on the screen, still holding off boat number 76. We've got 951 as third. Unless, of course, we've got third far out ahead, but that would have been a pretty interesting move, and I haven't seen him in the top 8. So we'll keep calling 951 as third, Top Tarawat Johanssonen. Followed by boat number 76 in fourth. That is Joichiro Katano. Looks like Katano going to go to the inside split. He is going to put some pressure on 951. Oppo to the outside. Now that outside is allowing Oppo to maintain some momentum as he hits the front stretch, but I did see Oppo spin just a little bit on that third right-hand turn in the splits. Is that going to be enough? And that is very close. Not enough momentum to hold off. And that charge, 951, is still in third.
951 still in third, but he's feeling the pressure.
Yeah.
Definitely feeling the pressure from Joichiro back there. This is going to be a battle that's going to continue as they come around the other side of the course.
All right, again, Supak Satura continuing the hunt for this World Series championship. 11-time Thai champion and a 5-time world champion, and this guy is gunning for an opportunity to get to the top of the podium, represent Thailand, and get his hands on that gorgeous Asia Cup. We'll talk more about that as we get to the award ceremony. A little bit premature on it because I just started with this for
moto. We just started moto number 1.
Shush, Dawn. I know, but I was actually talking the World Series points as well.
But looking at previous traditions and previous placings, we can have a certain level of confidence.
Right? Well, he certainly deserves it for sure. Just checking in on the live stream.
Look at what's going on as we come around there. There's pressure bearing on.
Yeah, that's boat 951.
That's 951, isn't it?
Oh, excuse me, Tapatarat. AKA Oppo. We could call him Oppo.
Okay, good.
So Oppo feeling it. He's going to go to the outside again. And Jujiro has been feeling very good and comfortable on the inside split. So he's going to continue to make sure that Oppo sees him from that outside. Kajiro not able to make a pass on that one either.
And it actually looks as though he's actually lost a little bit of ground on this one. The previous lap, he was a lot closer coming around the grandstand there, but this time around he's put a little bit more, there's a little bit more distance between the two of them.
Yeah, good point. Well, you know what? It's rougher on that inside, particularly as they move their way through a couple of these laps. It gets really rough and kind of bunched up on those wave sets, and that is having an impact, I think, on Kitano.
Yeah, it takes more skill, and you've got to be a little bit more careful. You take that split-second decision and you're in the water. So.
Oh, true story. Shout out to Gonzalo Rodriguez on the live stream and the rest of the guys that have been supporting, and a lot of support for boat number 951, Oppo, on that live stream. Thanks you guys for hanging out with us. Supak Satura. Vroom, vroom.
Let's have a look at Supak Satura, 52. Where is he at the moment?
Still leading. His brother Tara represents Thailand as well. Proud dad and husband. By the way, in 2015, he was the Thai best male amateur athlete in the country. What a beautiful history for a fantastic racer, Supak Satura, or Cetera. Actually, you speak Thai. So I'm going to defer to you on that one.
I'm not quite sure. It's Satura or Cetera.
No, and I actually showed it. We had some people helping me with Thai, and they were saying Satula. So I'm open for all versions, whichever one we think works. Setula also is one that I heard. John Barrett. Thank you so much, John. I'll let everybody know that this is, in fact, one of the best teams in the world running this event. You're watching the WGP #1 World Series World Cup and the World Grand Prix.
And again, we're doing the same thing over again.
All right, no change for third and fourth, but as you can see, the camera crew staying glued on the section. That is Oppo holding off the charge. And there is Supak Satura, your race leader, on boat number 52, and he's in that split section as he works his way through the lap. We're on our final lap, as a matter of fact, coming up on this white flag. Supak Satura grabs it. Wow, that's a really cool long shot. Actually took the win. Congratulations to Supak Satura.
There we go. Supak Satura winning this first moto of the Pro Sport GP. T9 in second place, finishing this race in second place.
And here comes, oh, go ahead. Here comes your battle for third and fourth. That is Tapat Tarat, aka Oppo, against Jonichiro. And that is going to be a very close one as they come to the split section. And curious to see if he'll do it. Oppo takes the outside again. That is going to give a minor advantage to Junichiro Kitano, and he is going to be working through that split section to see if he can get a chance to take over that third place spot. Kitano spun it out just a little bit on those final couple of buoys. Let's see if he's able to take over on that third place.
As he's coming, like you said, he spun out, and I think that's cost him. And that's put him into fourth place. 951 Tapaterwat, third place. 76 Junichiro Kitano in fourth.
All right, here's your recap of the top three in Moto #1. It was Supak Satura with the win. And your T9 boats was second. T9 was Tirapat Makai. 951 rounding out your top three. That's Tapa Terawat. And congratulations to all three riders from Moto #1. You're watching Pro Sport.
Finishing the Pro Sport GP, we're going to be setting up shortly for the Pro Ski Grand Prix, where we've got 16 racers competing. This will be the first moto for the Pro Ski Grand Prix coming up as well. You're, of course, watching the WGP1 WaterJet World Cup and WGP1 WaterJet World Series 2022, coming to you live from Jomtien Beach, Pattaya City. As you can see, the weather is absolutely fabulous for this. We're getting a little bit of a breeze through here, which is welcome.
Yeah, most certainly is. You're going to get the opportunity in just a moment here to watch one of our fastest classes. This is Pro Ski Grand Prix coming up at you. 121, Severi Salanen's going to have the pole position on the inside. Boat number 66, that's Oliver Koch-Hansen, on the pole position on the outside. All right, you guys, we have the Kev Racing team down there representing in the house as Kevin Rederer gets ready to go. All right, from here, you guys, just a bit of a recap of what we're going to be seeing in just a few minutes. Ken and I and you are going to get an opportunity to watch these riders for the first time get a chance, other than practice, to work their way through the starting grid and the start system. And then they're going to take that single lap, then they're going to bring them back, and they are going to go to the lineup.
Yes, and so we're going to have a look at more details in just a moment, but we're going to be cutting into our sponsors for just a moment.
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP1 World Championship.
We are back, you guys. Thank you so much for, we are back live. You're watching the WaterJet Sport Grand Prix and the WaterJet World Cup as we get ready to go with the Pro Ski Grand Prix. And let me do a little bit of setup for you. I can already see some craziness. We've got 16 riders. We are not going to have qualifying 12 laps for Pro Ski Grand Prix. So this is going to be a 4-moto brouhaha. And Severi Salonen has got the pole position on the inside. Quentin Bosch, who is in a very tight battle, trying to get into that top 3, is lined up on the inside. Oliver Koch-Hansen lined up on the outside. And it looks like Kevin Rederer and Martin Manny all lined up on that inside split, some of the big ones to watch. And it's going to be Rafael Moran right in the middle of the pack. This was a random draw for this first moto, as you guys know. And right now they are just doing a course orientation. And again, just taking a look down on this, I will give you the series points first. And right now in a crazy position, Martin Manny is tied with 108 points, along with Rafael Moran with 108 points. Kevin Rederer in third with 106 points, and Quentin Bosch in fourth with 82. Severi Salonen is also in this hunt. He's in fifth with 50 points, and Devin Farthing in sixth with 48 points. Anything at this point could happen. Oliver Koch-Hansen isn't out of this. Just see what would happen here, but he is in eighth, and he's got 40 points along with Valentin Dardelat. Well, I have just now set the stage for you as QB1 makes his way to the lineup. You are about to watch the start of Pro Ski Grand Prix. And that is your series. Again, we don't have any points yet for the World Cup. Here's a little bit of background and history for you in Pro Ski Grand Prix. In 2021, QB1 took the World Series title. In 2020, it was also Quentin Bosch out of Belgium, and then 2019, it was one of the Parade tribe, Jeremy Parade from France, with the World Series win. That is your history lesson as we get ready to go to see who is going to be your 2022 World Series champion. A lot of information really fast.
A lot of information very fast. A lot of relevant information that you need, because now you'll understand all the excitement as we go into the beginning of Pro Ski Grand Prix. Riders getting ready on the starting line.
Yep, Mr. Anderson down there holding, and you can see the Flamingo team quietly watching to see how Kevin Rederer does on this moto. And it went from 0 to 90 as far as adrenaline on the live stream. We just tripled our numbers in the last couple of minutes as people starting to jump on. No, Jeremy Paré is not there. He should be. Way to mess up your shoulder. Jeremy got in a pretty wicked accident in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, in USA. Separated his shoulder, along with another one of our riders. And thoughts and prayers going out to Tyron Montzuris, and just to shout out for him. But man, what an incredible set of races. It's sad that Jeremy won't be on the line, but he certainly is worthy of mention with that World Series win in 2019. Go QB1 in the house. Looks like boat number 73 has got the princess position. The outside, that is Kenji Takeda out of Japan, Friday for Team L&B. And the stage, I believe, is set, and there is a lot of Kev Rederer fans in the house as we get ready to go. But Martin Manny is the dark horse, Ken. Martin Manny, he's been one of the junior racers out of Estonia. You could just see his boat down there in that lineup in the inside. And Martin Manny, with that spectacular showing both in Poland and the USA, taking the overall on the USA stop, has put him in a position. And by the way, this is a gentleman that retired 2 years ago and then decided to come back and race, and thank gosh for all of us that he did, because he lit this track on fire. Can't wait to see what he does today. Well, I got a lot of caffeine in me.
Oh, that's good. That's good, because there's going to be a lot of jumping and hopping on the water in a moment. Martin Manny, interestingly enough, I did see the races a couple of weeks ago from Poland and from the United States, and you're absolutely correct. Here's a gentleman who's really done a lot in the last 6 months or so, and now he's here, and this is going to be a very exciting 2 days of watching motos 1 through 4, and we'll see how things go on this one. There were some disappointments from other riders who had problems with their crafts, I think in Poland earlier.
Yeah, Quentin Bosch actually was one of them that was having problems with the boat. Then it turned into problems for Kevin Rederer as well. The Cinderella story there, of course, was Rafael Moran. In fact, I've got the, let me just get to it, but I've got the points for Poland, and we could just take a look at them as they get ready to go. But yeah, it was It was a mixed bag of tricks for sure, but Martin Manny, the signs of greatness were there. As a junior, he was spectacular as well.
Yeah. And you can hear it. We're getting ready to start on this.
All right, Rafael Moran on boat number 44. This gentleman that took the win in Poland. He rides for France, right in the middle of the pack. He is going to be one to watch as we get ready to go. And again, just a recap on that, Manny and Rafael Moran are in the top. It is Mark Manny with 108 points, and he is tied with Rafael Moran, 4 points, as we get ready to go. I don't think I've ever seen it quite this tight in a World Series as we're about to watch as these 4 motos unfold and the live stream continues to light up.
Let's see there, craft number 37.
Yeah, the Samurai, Toshi Samurai Ohara, back joining us. He has been off the circuit for the past couple of years. Started out as a junior rider, has been riding for years and years for Chris Haggis and Proforce. And he is definitely a young athlete that you want to watch. He wasn't able to do the series, Ken, but
Right.
He's going to be a dark horse. Don't want to keep him out of this mix as far as thinking about betting, right? Like who would be gambling to get a whole shot. He's a strong possibility.
Okay. Well, right now it looks as though they're having a bit of a call on time there just to figure out something on the craft. Hopefully they'll be able to put it in the water shortly and go with the race.
Well, we got 16 riders on this lineup, and as you can see, it's pretty tense down there. The energy has jumped so high as we get ready to go. We haven't even hit Pro Runabout. That's going to be coming at you shortly. The way the schedule looks, Pro Ski Grand Prix now, Pro Runabout 1100 Open, and just right after this, and then our next one will be Pro Runabout GP. And then JETSURF Championships that you and I will get a chance
All the
to
fun
talk
stuff
about. Yeah, I've never
coming
been
up.
on one.
Yep.
Got our race directors in the tower. That is Ross Moore, along with Aparak. I think Ross is practicing turning that card sideways. Just kidding. He's just waiting to call the start line. That's an inside joke. He's very fast on the card. And Martin Manny getting ready with his team down on the line. And we have got the engines fired up.
Engines fired up, and off they go on the opening lap. Moto number 1.
All right, we've got a good start again. Severi Salonen was on the pole position. You've got Kevin Redderer right in the inside of the mix, and it does look like Martin Manny there as well. And Redderer is side by side on the inside. It looks like Manny is in it as well. Let's take a look. QB1 with the whole shot on the inside split. That is Quentin Bosch. I check that. It's Devin Farthing on the 116 on the whole shot position on the outside, and it's going to be QB1 with the whole shot, followed by Devin Farthing in second. And just taking a look as we can coming back. And it is Martin Manny in the middle of the pack with that bright orange and yellow boat. Meanwhile, Quentin Bosch with the whole shot. Kevin Redderer in third, Rafael Moran in fourth, Valentin Dardalat in fifth, Martin Manny in sixth. It looks like Severi Salonen will be your top 7.
All right, well, this is going to be interesting. Then, of course, if you've got Manny in 6th place, basically. Martin Manny in 6th, leader overall in points so far, but in 6th place, 58. Kraft 58.
All right, so Quentin Bosch with the lead, and Devin Farthing, the Iceman, in second, and Kevin Redderer in your top 3, and Rafael Moran in 4th, Valentin Dardalat 5th, And it looks like we've got Martin Manny in 6th and Severi Solon. Oh, no, triple aces. Double check that one if it is Severi or is it Nantawat Singarai?
Yeah. Nantawat in 7th, so leader Quentin Bosch there, 98. You see him?
Yep, that is QB1, followed by Devin Farthing. And there is Kevin Ritter with a brand new wetsuit this weekend. And looking for Martin Manny, there is Valentin Dardelot on the number 8 boat. All right, so again, your first place, Quentin Bosch. 19 World Championships to his name. Only 28 years old and one of the GOATs in this sport. Biggest achievement to win every championship there is to win. King's Cup, Lake Havasu. And he wants to keep extending his name and his brand, and he certainly has done an amazing job. A little background on him and that race number. Quentin Bosch combined his mom and his dad's race number when they were racing and added those two together, the 9 and the 8, and that's where they came up with the QB 98, Quentin Bosch, with the race number carried on his race family's legacy. And as we get a rolling here, Devin Farthing also comes from Race Royalty. Devin, of course, is the son of Dustin Farthing, King D, who you got to watch earlier in heat racing. In fact, he took the win in heat number 2. Dustin Farthing's son, the Iceman, up in 2nd. Feel like an encyclopedia here. Kind of fun, though. Something that we love watching. And it does look like Devin Farthing actually is on OPP. He's riding one of Quentin Bosch's boats. Meanwhile, Kevin Ritter is in that 3rd place spot, and there's our shot at Rafael Moran, who is tied for the lead with Martin Manny.
In terms of points, but right now in 4th place on moto number 1. Crowd wondering, supporters wondering, wait, why are you back there? Why aren't you in the lead? We still got a couple of laps to go.
Consistency is going to be the name of the game. These guys got a big moto ahead of them and then 3 to follow. 12 laps on this 1.5 kilometer course, 38 buoys they have to navigate, and this has been labeled one of the more technical tracks of the series. As you see Martin Manny pushing his way through. He is currently in that 5th place spot. And he has got to do a little work to get around the gentleman in the lead, and that is Valentin Dardelot. No slouch in the title department, the rider from France. Okay, no change for the top 5 as we take a look out on the track. And you can see that Quentin Bosch is having an opportunity to learn this track and relax a little bit. I see Oliver Koch-Hansen had a tough start, but he has been moving up. Hansen currently in 8th. Hideyuki Kuriyashi in 9th. And there is Kevin Ritter riding for Kev Racing. Kevin Ritter, one of the most winning riders we've ever had the privilege to watch. 6-time world champion, 6-time European champion, 4 IJSPA world titles, 2 King Cups wins, and since it's Christmas, a partridge in a pear tree. You're watching Pro Ski, and we've got 3 laps in of a massive race. And Ken, just taking a look down here, you can see the abuse these riders' bodies are having to take right now. There's no suspension on these boats, unlike motocross. Everything, as far as energy, is getting translated straight from their legs all the way up into their upper and middle back, lower back, and it is going to be a big strategy game out here. They're all in great shape, especially these top 10. They're in fantastic shape, so right now it's managing resources.
It's totally up to strategy. Yeah, I mean the stamina is amazing for the riders, and like you said earlier, there's 4 motos. This is moto number 1. Chances are there's some of them that are going to be taking a look and getting to know the course a little bit better, see how the other riders are doing. Probably saving their energy a little bit just so to make sure they get into the 2nd and 3rd and 4th motos, but still, yeah, they're going to be feeling this, and they're going to have to really, really work hard for their placements over the next 2 days.
All right, pressure coming to Kevin Retterer as Rafael Moran stuck a nose in coming out of that inside split. Thought he had an opportunity, but Retterer went over and just shut the door off of that front stretch section. Rafael Moran relegated back to 4th place. That position that he started in hasn't moved, but I think he wanted to knock on Kevin's door.
It certainly looks like it. Just give Kevin a bit of a heads up. I'm here. Don't forget. Get your stuff together, or else.
Yeah, don't put a foot wrong. All right, Quentin Bosch leading, and Devin Farthing, the Iceman, at 2nd.
All right, so yeah, it looks like Rafael Moran's moved up into 3rd place. And that's dropped Retterer back to 4th place. If that's the case, then we've got 98 still in the lead. QB Quentin Bosch there.
All right, no change for the top 2. That is Quentin Bosch and Devin Farthing as they come into the split section. And Retterer also moving the inside split. Let's take a look and see. And that is Kevin Retterer, who just moved into almost 2nd place. Devin Farthing under pressure. So Retterer has been putting pressure on him from the inside. Kevin Retterer up in 2nd. And he locks and loads it and gets around Devin Farthing. That is your new 2nd place run. You've got Quentin Bosch, who has been pushing on Devin Farthing, and then he got pressure from Rafael Moran. Rafael worked that outside split and almost got around Kevin right here in the right-hand side of the section. And they are within strike distance, all 3, but that was actually the replay on that. Kevin Retterer came from the inside, and he pulled a Rafael Moran trick, basically. He went to the inside on that one and tried to get around Devin. No change so far on the top 4, but watch Moran.
Although, look at that coming up at the top there.
Yep, Kevin Retterer bobbled slightly. Rafael Moran was trying to take advantage of it, and this section is going to continue to be ugly throughout the day. With the surf conditions back there, Ken, it's wicked.
Yeah, no, totally. You can see that as we come around there. Again, the top 3 there, they're putting pressure on each other so much. The guy in the lead there, of course, splitting off into the inside and the outside options of the course. Is that going to pay off this time around? There's nothing in front of him, so the water is a little bit better, but don't forget, the turns are a little bit tighter, so let's see.
Devin Farthing to the outside, Kevin Retterer on the inside split. Let's see if Kevin's able to get around him on that. Rafael Moran's going to try to play spoiler between those 3. Kevin Retterer peeling that final turn, unable to make the pass on Devin Farthing. Devin was on to it that time. Iceman icing him out of that 2nd place position as we work our way through the laps. Again, your top 4, Quentin Bosch, and then Devin Farthing, followed by Kevin Retterer and Rafael Moran. And there is Martin Manny, who was back in 6th and checking to see if he's moved up into that 5th place spot. He'd have had to get around Valentin Dardelot in order to do it. And Elke down there in the stands, that is Laura's mom. Laura, of course, Kevin's fiance, just flew in a couple of days ago. There's Valentin Dardelot on boat number 8 in your top 5. and Martin Manny right behind him. So Valentin Dardelot has been holding off Martin Manny. Valentin Dardelot in 5th and Manny in 6th. And there's your update as we are halfway through. Just checking on our laps right now for you. 3 more laps to go. Woo, just taking a breath. All right, we're coming through again, and Redderer continuing to put pressure on Devin Farthing, and I loved how he stuck his nose in like he was going to go to the outside and then made a last-minute move to the inside split. So Kevin Redderer inside, Devin Farthing outside once again.
And this time around, it may actually pay off for Redderer.
All right, Kevin Redderer coming through.
Certainly looks as though.
Don't think it's going to make a difference on that one. I don't think he got around. I'm just checking to see if he did. Oh, no. Martin Manny having to come in, split the front part of that hood and yank that thing so hard off, he's got his gas tank exposed. So Martin Manny, after running great in that 6th place spot, is going to have to bring it in, and that is going to hurt him hard for the overall on the World Series, because these points are ridiculously tight. We'll get an update on Raphael Moran. I do think that Kevin Redderer got around Devin Farthing, and Raphael Moran.
It certainly looks like that.
Is still in.
So
I
that's
think
put
he's 4th,
Redderer
yeah.
in 2nd.
Yeah, that would put Kevin Redderer up in 2nd if that's how that shook out. So Quentin Bosch leading with a good lead.
Yeah, he's way up ahead. So yeah, we're looking basically at Redderer in 2nd place and Moran in 3rd. The leader, they're comfortably up in the lead.
Yeah, with able to get that clean water on the first couple of laps, that really allowed that pump to stay hooked up and just put Quentin Bosch with a great advantage. And of course, you do not want to let that guy get any extra real estate if you can help it. But with that great start, he's out of there. White flag is up, I've noticed, for
we're into the final lap, yep. And so final lap to go. Not much change in the first position at the moment. However, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th positions are still way open, and there's a lot of pressure.
Now let's take
Redderer there in 2nd place. He's going to try and keep that up. He's in his last lap, having a quick look behind him.
And there's your battle for 3rd, and it looks like Moran is right in it. It is Raphael Moran pushing to try to get into 3rd. So again, Valentin Dardelot also in that mixed top 4. And it might have been Valentin Dardelot that got around, and it is. Valentin Dardelot moved up into the 3rd place spot. Raphael Moran still in 4th, so it was Dardelot that took advantage, and looks like Devin Farthing has moved back into 6th. So again, it is Quentin Bosch on this final lap, along with Kevin Redderer, followed by Valentin Dardelot on the number 8 boat, and then Raphael Moran in 4th place on the 44. And then Devin Farthing rounding out your top 5 as we finish up the last couple of turns here. And that is Quentin Bosch, QB1, you are watching on the screen. And what a beautiful, beautiful run that gentleman had as he takes a look back. And looks like the win goes to Quentin Bosch.
Quentin Bosch, they're very happy on this. There you see winner of this Moto number 1 on the Pro Ski Grand Prix. And 2nd place there, of course, coming in now, Redderer in 2nd. 3rd place was...
Yeah, it looked like 3rd was Valentin Dardelot on that number 8 boat, and 4th place was going to be boat number 44. We'll be right back after this.
recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP1 World Championship.
ความสัมพันธ์ออนไลน์ยังไงถึงจะเวิร์ก
พี่เจมส์หนูคบกับเขาดีไหม
ว่ามา
หนูเจอเขาในเว็บ
ตัวจริงเป็นไง
ไม่เคยเจอ
อ้าว
แล้วมีวันหนึ่งนะ
ว่า
รถชน เขาส่งคนมาเลย ดูแลจนถึงอู่แถมซ่อมให้จนกว่าจะพอใจด้วย
ดีขนาดนี้แล้วลังเลอะไร
นั่นดิพี่ Direct Asia สวัสดีค่ะ
ความสัมพันธ์ถ้าจะให้ดีต้องดูแลตั้งแต่ต้นจนจบเหมือนประกันรถยนต์ออนไลน์
Direct Asia
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
And of course, we're back with the WGP1 WaterJet World Cup and WGP1 WaterJet World Series 2022. What you see right now is riders getting ready on the starting line for the Pro RUNABOUT 1100 Open. And
All right, we've got Supa Pusapa down there on the line.
on the line there, yep, Subha Puspat T96, Craft number G11, Aryawat Lahib, Flamingo, jet ski team in Chonburi province.
And taking a look at the current rankings, Super Top Foot Rakul, who basically was chiming in on the live stream earlier today, watching the races, finally made it down here. I'd love to give him a hard time. He is leading in the points with 108 points. In second, Supak Sutra with 103. And in third, Supak Pusapa with 101. Arawat Lahip in fourth with 96. And Valentino Luscano in fifth with 78. Corey Dickerson with 36 points is in sixth, and Georgi Kasha in seventh.
All right, T's 76. All right, well, this is interesting.
Yeah, that was actually Valentina, I think. She was having fun.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, we're about to get these guys going on the line. And real history lesson 2021, Valentina Lascano here from the USA defending her World Series championship. In 2020, it was Perpon Tarapanic, and in 2019, it was Perpon again, back-to-back. The bar pad bandit, Valentina Lascano, inside joke. She's going to kill me when she hears that on the live stream, and I do mean kill me. There's a long story. I'll talk about the bar pad in a minute. Anyway, you're watching 8 riders, 12 laps to glory, I believe, for your Pro Runabout 1100 Open, and we are ready to roll.
Off we are, and it looks like we're good to go on this one. Opening lap. And
okay, again, Book Swan is in this one. Great to have him back on boat number 5. And then we've got boat number 45, that's SUPERSTOCK, Foot Rakul. And it looks like a red flag the way they're cruising.
red flag and back to the starting line on this one.
Yes, of course. Did you get the 400 out for him? Or do you let me? You want to do that now? I'll let you count it out. If I don't, I'm not quite as good with the money. Thank you, sweet man. Yeah, no worries. Thank you, bud. Okay.
And we're back on the line.
Yeah, it looks like we did a recap, didn't we, on this one?
Yep, we got to start all over again.
All right. Oh, we got a problem. Pusapa is out of the water. Now, that is not good, Ken. That's not the way you want to come back to the lineup. I don't know if he had water in the boat or they just wanted to check something really quick. That is Valentino Lascano on the 176 boat.
Yep. Valentino there at T9 as well. Tirapot, 96. Supap looks like he's back in the water again with his craft. Back on the lineup. We're back on again.
Did they call any penalties? I was looking, but I didn't see anything yet.
I haven't, no.
Oh, here we go.
Number 5 there with a penalty. That's Book one.
Aw, tough break for Book. They raised the most beautiful bulldogs. And unfortunately, and he's got a tree that they just purchased. I think it was this last year. The thing is like 500 plus years old. It's some crazy date on this tree. It's a beautiful olive tree that they put in their backyard. It's spectacular. So really, really sweet man, Book Sirmsumsan. And looks like we're fixing a rider number. Tassawan Fupong.
10? That's Tassawan on?
Yeah. That man has more duct tape than my car.
Yeah, looks like it. That thing's patched together.
Oh, I love it.
Well, somehow you got to get your stuff together and keep it together. So
look, duct tape works in any situation.
For me, coffee does it, but in this case,
coffee works too. I don't think there's anything that I've had more fun with in Thailand than the different coffee shops and the different taste of the coffee and the tea here. It's just yummy. Absolutely yummy. If you're a foodie, that's one of the things that you got to put on your tour is come to Thailand via Thai Airways, of course, our presenting sponsor.
Totally.
Try out the coffee.
Lots of that. And this time it looks like we're good to go. Although I say that with bated breath because you never know.
That looked a little quick on that start. Too quick, or is that going to be a green? And they just had really good reaction time. Looking for Foot Rakul. SUPERSTOCK, Foot Rakul. See if he got a whole shot. And he does.
That 45.
Yep, that is SUPERSTOCK.
SUPERSTOCK, Foot Rakul there.
And a T9 boat on the outside. So T9. 45 will meet T9.
Tirapot on the outside.
Foot Rakul takes the whole shot from the inside split, followed by Tirapot. All right, that is your top two. As they come through again, SUPERSTOCK, Foot Rakul, followed by the T9 boat, Tirapot Makai. And once again, your points as they lay out right now, Supatot Futrakul with 108 and Supak Satura with 103. So Supatot Futrakul did exactly what he needed to do. It's actually Futrakun, I believe. Futrakun. Did what he needed to do, got the whole shot, locking in some extra points. And unfortunately, Supak Pusapa, who is in this point battle, has been pulled back in with boat problems plaguing him. He was in third with 101 points for the World Series, but right now he's watching those points dwindle away as the race continues while he's on the beach with his team.
All right, we've got 45 there. Of course, Supatot in first place in the lead at the moment. T9, Tirapot in second place. Third place, we've got Craft 11, Aryawat. And in fourth place, Craft number 5, Book Sumsa1. And rounding up the top 5, number 76, or 176 rather, Valentina Lozano. Those are the top 5 racers as we work on a total of...
And Supak Pusapa did get back underway again. Arawat Lahip, who is also in this points battle, in third. And Book Sermonson, despite that dead engine start, in that fourth place spot. And then in fifth, Miss Valentina Lascana. So Futrakul with a whole shot and a spectacular run. Let's take a look and see how many laps they've got slated. Shocker, 12 is the number of laps for him. Yum, yum.
12 laps on this one. Where's Supak, by the way?
Supak Satura, I think, is back in 7th.
Is he in 7th?
I think so.
In terms of... Well,
yeah, I think he
I mean, this is still
7.
early days. It's motor number 1, so...
Yeah, he's still got time.
We're not too worried about it.
Yeah, well, a little bit. I agree with you. I mean, I think it's definitely a bit mind-boggling. And then we're going to have 8th place is going to be Supak Pusapa, who is also up there in this point. So he is going to be hunting. The challenge for him is Supak Satura is stupidly fast. So if that's the one that's right ahead of him, it's going to be hard for Supak to move up at all.
Exactly.
All right, let's see how this goes. That is T9, your second place rider.
Tirapot.
Yep.
Tirapot Mishai there at T9, coming around, and
Book Sermson-san, who did move up into third.
That's Book, who's now in third place, actually, having overtaken Aryawat earlier in a lap prior to this one.
And then again, that puts 11, Arawat Lahip, boat 11 in 4th. And 176 is Valentina Lascana, top 5. And there is Tirawat Lahip.
Aryawat, Craft 11 there as well in 4th place. So you got Supatot in first, Tirapot in second, and Book in 3rd at the moment. Aryawat in 4th place, and still in 5th is Valentina.
All right, Book Sermson, who had to start with that dead engine, lives in Bangkok, Thailand. First race in 2000, first win in 2007. And his boat built by Golf and Park. And I tell you what, they did a great job with that boat because it takes a lot to come back from a dead engine and get all the way up into 3rd place. Huge acknowledgement to this young rider. All right, Supak Pusapa is on a day tour here. Unfortunately, with that boat not running good, I think right now he's just trying to get some points on the board, Ken.
Exactly, yeah. I think he's just looking at finishing the race, making sure he does get some points in the moto. And then he'll have some time to tinker with the engine and the craft and see what he can do in the second moto later on. But right now, we're still looking at the leader there, number 45, Supatot. And Tirapot, T9, still in 2nd place, Craft number 9.
All right.
We're about almost halfway through the race on this race of 12 laps.
And another shot there of Book Suwan Book in third place. Yep, that's the easy one.
Book is the easy one, yeah. Suwan. You teach me how all the scoring goes, and I'll teach you how to
speak Thai.
Do the pronunciation of
You're
the names.
my new best friend. Yep, we've had a lot of help from the production team the last couple of days, but it definitely is a huge acknowledgement to these guys. They have such beautiful names, and I want to make sure that we're getting as close to possible to them. Foot Rock Cool is the boat you're watching down at the left-hand side of the screen. Gentleman that rides for Dean's team and K45 Maxima team as well. Two-time IJSBA World Champion. There goes Book in third. Suwan.
Book still in third. It looks like there's quite a distance between first, second, third riders there, so it doesn't, well, barring any major mishaps, I don't think there's any major upsets that we're looking at just yet. Mind you, another 4 or 5 laps to go yet, so we can see some changes yet.
Yep. 4.05 seconds separating Book Suwan from Arawat. You're watching Pro Runabout 1100 Open. 12 back-cracking laps for these guys.
And of course,
this is the right-hand side of the track that you're watching, and that first series of buoys that you just saw Valentina Liscana go through is the first of the triple turn. That would be, if you're watching or looking at the website, 20 through 22 is the buoy numbers. And then she makes her way around, and this is very interesting. Look how long this distance is to buoy number 30. That is a big stretch that they've got to hit, and then they go from 30 back to the double greens, 31 and 32, and that's what you were watching Valentina Liscana on, and that's the part of the track she's working.
Bit of speed going on up there as we come around the grandstand. Not enough to noticeably shorten the distance, although time-wise, we don't know yet. There's a lot of
and
difference.
A 4.23 is now what separates Foot Rock Cool, your race leader, from T9 Tirapat Mackay.
So no major changes on that one yet.
You're watching Pro Runabout 1100 Open.
WGP 1 Waterjet World Cup and the WGP 1 Waterjet World Series 2022.
And Supatot Foot Rock Cool with 108 points. He had a third place finish in Poland and a win in the U.S. Supak Satura, who is having to try to move up through this pack. At the moment, he is back in 6th place. He has 103 points and is running in second in this one, in this first moto. And Supap Pulsapa, well, Supap is in trouble right now as far as points and as far as out on the track. He has 101 points coming into this round in this first moto, but that boat has got problems underneath the hood. He's running last out on the track.
Yeah, he'll finish the race, get the basic points, but he's not going to be happy with it. There's going to be a lot of work between now and moto number 2 on that engine and that craft just to see what's going on, and he's got to get back. He's got to get the points back. I mean, he's what? He's got 101 points. He's 2 points behind the leaders.
Yeah, that's
right.
Close.
This is internationally speaking. So he's not going to be a happy guy out there today.
No, I don't think so. It's a really good point, and you also bring up another great point: the stress that is now put on that crew, because as you know, as soon as they get that boat back up on the stand, they got a lot of races they got to get through today. They've got to get that engine more than likely pulled and find out what's going on underneath the hood, because it looked to me like they were getting water in that engine. That's part of what's happening, I think. We'll have to see when we get the update from them.
Yeah, I mean, they're water jets, but the engines don't like the water.
Yeah, they like to be on the water, but they don't like to be
in the water. Yeah, or water in them.
They're both, yes. Yep. Back to Pro Runabout 1100 Open. And Valentina Lascana continues her hunt as the defending World Series champion here in Thailand, and she is in 5th out on the track.
And no changes yet, and we're probably down to about the last 2 laps. I think we're looking at the last 2 laps.
I think we actually just got the white flag,
got the white flag for the final lap. Yeah, here we go, the final lap. So if anybody wants to change any positions, you got to do a
You are definitely running out of time.
Work. You've got about a minute.
Other than bragging positions after the race, where you can always just make up those positions, right?
Yes, of course. If nobody has watched.
Super tough, cool. A beautiful, just a replay on that, a beautiful start from him. He actually really pulled through on that quite nicely. It was great to see that setup, and he was going back-to-back with T9 Tirapat Mackay. Pulled out a beautiful hole shot and a great run. He's currently your race leader, as you can see on the screen. We're on that last lap. T9 in second, Tirapat Mackay, and then Book Surm Swan, who I would say had probably the most spectacular run as far as comebacks. Dead engine start up to 3rd.
Up to 3rd place, yep. And we're about to go into the top end of the course, and then the final buoys on the left-hand side. And we're looking at the final seconds of moto number 1 of the Pro Runabout 1100 Open.
Well, now that is interesting. I kind of thought that Tirapat would go to the inside trying to make up time, but on that final lap, he chose to follow Supertot Footracul. Even Supertot looked back. He went, really? You're going to follow me through? Okie dokie. I'm going to make sure I stay tight to these buoys. Look how wide my arms are.
No slipping, but there we go.
Congratulations to Supertot Footracul.
45 Supertot Footracul taking moto number 1 on Pro Runabout 1100 Open.
That is going to be a great run for Tirapat Mackay. 2-9 taking 2nd. And Book Surm Suwan will be your top 3.
All right, and we're going to switch over to the grandstand and our live announcer on the field, on the track, Mr. Shige.
Strolling in 3rd position.
Thank you, Don and Ken. That was intense. Yes, amazing race indeed. Moto number 1 of Pro Runabout 1100 opened. Standing here on the Thai Airways grandstand, I've got goosebumps with all the cheer and the excitement of the spectators. Come experience yourself, if you can, at Jom Tien Beach, Pattaya. Tickets available. Well, up next will be the Pro Runabout Grand Prix. What I can tell you is that to keep an eye on the craft number 86, Jeremy Perret from France, and craft number 4, Mendari, another rider from France as well, and craft number 38, Mohamed Albaz from Kuwait. The top 3 standing in the rank after their great performances in both previous races in Poland and USA. Now back to Don and Ken.
Some jet skis can go extremely fast on the straight line, some can go extremely
Do your magic on this one because this looks...
And guys, we're back out on the water. This is going to be your LCQ for Pro Runabout GP, and down on the line, an unusual situation shaping up. A gentleman that did not put a foot wrong, really. Had some boat problems in Poland, but overall good on the points. One of our top competitors, Mohamed Albaz, is down on the line trying to make it in from the last chance qualifier into the main dance, and that is just one of the surprises. Taking a look down on the screen, you also see the rider from Denmark, Marcus Jorgensen, on the outside, and he too is trying to get into the main event from the LCQ, and that's always the hardest way to go. So two of our top ones definitely try to get in. Mutsuyuki Umibi is also on the LCQ position. And just getting some of the other riders down here so I could get their names for you, but that is one of the biggest upsets I see so far, is the fact that Mohamed Albaz is going to have to try to qualify the hard way, and it's just rare that I see him doing that. Another rider that is in the hunt for points, that's Walid Al-Sharshani, is down there on boat number 7, and he too is trying to qualify from an LCQ. So that is going to be insane. Oh, one other one, Rasmus Koch Hansen, who in heat number 1 came out of the line powerfully, but then that boat just imploded on him. Another one of our top riders, and he is in the LCQ as well. So that's your story as it shapes up, and we get ready to go for your last chance qualifier. 4 will translate into the main event. Let's take a look back over time and the year. Jeremy Perez, your points leader with 108 points coming into this. Francois Midori with 96, and Mohamed Albaz in third with 84 points. That's for the series. What happened, Ken? We do have a rider down here with a request for a 2-minute hold. Looked like they were able to get that sorted out. Oh, Mohamed Albaz with a great start on the inside, and Marcus Jorgensen, although not a great start, he usually comes on strong mid-pack, and there he is. Let's see if he is able to pull that hole shot from the outside. It is Mohamed Albaz on the inside. And T79, that is Permpom Tarapanic for the outside split. And Permpom Tarapanic will be second. Third, fourth, and fifth actually getting blown a bit wide, but Albaz, who is right up in this points, is in the lead, and that's what he needed to do to transfer to the main. 4 of them will be going. The other rider that needs to get up there if he can is Walid Al-Sharshani on boat number... Oh, thank you, sir. We'll just get the numbers real quick. So again, Albaz and Perpopinic in the top 2. Boat number 36 is in third, but I am glad to see that Rasmus Koch Hansen in that top 5, and it looks like Marcus Jorgensen currently on the bubble. He's in that final transfer position in 4th. Rasmus Koch Hansen in 5th, and still looking for boat number 36. You two are having that issue. Mohamed Albaz, your race leader, after a fantastic start. And yes, this is the LCQ that you're watching.
Yeah, that's a little bit of the difficulty, of course, with all that water and all that racing going on. There's so much speed out there that sometimes the numbers do get a little bit blurred, so we're still having a look at first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Of course, first place, we've still got Mohamed Albaz in the lead. Second place, craft number 79 there. Pumpon from Thailand in second.
Lupong Kun Yang had a boat number change, and that is the gentleman that is on 36. Lutpong from 218 to 36, I believe. So that would put him in that third place spot. Oh, that's possible. All right, Junicoma maybe has moved up into second place. We'll confirm in just a second. That is quite the change on the top three. Let's see what happened here. Now Boz is still leading. So we've got Mohamed El Boz still in the lead. And we'll take a look and see on the riders behind him. It is still Permpom Tarapanic in second. So no change, Ken, on the top two riders.
No change on the top two. We're well into the race. A little bit of distance growing between the first, second, and third place riders at the moment.
And looks like boat number 7 has moved up into third, and boat number 7 is Marcus Jorgensen.
7, we've still got Walid Al-Shashani there. Marcus Jorgensen.
So that would put Al-Sharni possibly in that fourth place spot. And there is boat number 36, Lurpong Kun Yang. And Walid Al-Shashani has got that number 11 on the back.
But he's riding craft number 7. And that's, of course, where things are going to get confusing for everybody, because Marcus Jorgensen is also on craft number 7, but he's blue, whereas Al-Shashani is yellow.
Ah, gotcha.
So we're going to have a keep an eye on that and see where they are.
All right, so unconfirmed then you would have Albaz for sure leading after that great hole shot, and Perpom Tarapanic in second, and then we're still questioning the number 7, but I'm thinking we've got Walid Al-Shashani in third, and find out where Jorgensen is in just a minute. Yeah, you're right. We had
Coming
two number
around
7s.
again.
All right, Walid Al-Shashani. Again, Albaz, Perpon Tarapanic, and Kun Yang, and then Walid Al-Shashani. So it's boat number 86 that is up in third, Junicoma.
Junicoma in third, and of course number 7, which is Walid Al-Shashani in fourth place, and 71.
All right, again, Mohamed El Baz leading, and then boat number 79 in second, that's Permpom Tarapanic, and boat number 86 is Junicoma in third, and the number 7 boat, Walid Al-Shashani, in fourth. Final transfer position, checking to see who's on the bubble. So Jorgensen on the bubble. Albaz, Permpom Tarapanic first and second, Junicoma in third, and fourth is Walid Al-Shashani, and it looks like Jorgensen on the bubble in fifth. And white flag is out for Mohamed El Baz.
White flag final lap for the Pro Runabout GP coming up. Of course, still in the lead, comfortably there all the way throughout the race, number 38. And of course, he's not going to worry about it. 79, second place, Pumpun.
All right, there's our rundown. Mohamed Albaz, Permpon Tarapanic, Lutpong in third, Walid in fourth, and Marcus in fifth. And it was Lurt Pong actually on boat number 36 that was in third. We were calling that as Ikoma. So again, Lurt Pong as we finish up our qualifying. And congratulations to Mohammed El-Baz. Whew. All right, so Mohammed El-Baz did qualify.
Mohammed El-Baz did, yes.
And just finalizing it. He's just got to come around this final couple of buoys. He's on the outside split, but you're watching boat number 38, Mohammed El-Baz, having to come in here through the hard way. And he takes the checker flag. Congratulations to Mohammed El-Baz. And that is going to be Perpon Tarapanic in second. And Waleed Al-Sharshani taking third. Waleed with 13 world championships, and he is so close to getting in the points. He really needed this. So again, congratulations to Waleed Al-Sharshani. 13-time Qatar champion, made it in, just barely. That is so nerve-wracking for these riders, but we have got it. Once again, Al-Baz, followed by Perpon Tarapanic, and then boat number 86, that was Lurt Pong Kunjeng. We'll be right back after this.
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP1 World Championship.
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP1 World Championship.
ความสัมพันธ์ออนไลน์ยังไงถึงจะเวิร์ก
พี่เจมส์หนูคบกับเขาดีไหม
ว่ามา
หนูเจอเขาในเว็บ
ตัวจริงเป็นไง
ไม่เคยเจอ
อ้าว
แล้วมีวันหนึ่งนะ
ว่า
รถชน เขาส่งคนมาเลย ดูแลจนถึงอู่แถมซ่อมให้จนกว่าจะพอใจด้วย
ดีขนาดนี้แล้วลังเลอะไร
นั่นดิพี่ Direct Asia สวัสดีค่ะ
ความสัมพันธ์ถ้าจะให้ดีต้องดูแลตั้งแต่ต้นจนจบ เหมือนประกันรถยนต์ออนไลน์
Direct Asia
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP1 World Championship.
Samphat ที่สุดแห่งความเร้าใจ ปลดปล่อยจิตวิญญาณแห่งจียอในตัวคุณ New Fortuner GR Raise your pride ambition
ความสัมพันธ์ออนไลน์ยังไงถึงจะเวิร์ก
พี่เจมส์หนูคบกับเขาดีไหม
ว่ามา
หนูเจอเขาในเว็บ
ตัวจริงเป็นไง
ไม่เคยเจอ
อ้าว
แล้วมีวันหนึ่งนะ
ว่า
รถชน เขาส่งคนมาเลย ดูแลจนถึงอู่แถมซ่อมให้จนกว่าจะพอใจด้วย
ดีขนาดนี้แล้วลังเลอะไร
นั่นดิพี่ Direct Asia สวัสดีค่ะ
ความสัมพันธ์ถ้าจะให้ดีต้องดูแลตั้งแต่ต้นจนจบ เหมือนประกันรถยนต์ออนไลน์
Direct Asia All right, so welcome back, you guys, and special thanks to Thai Airways, our presenting sponsor. And it looks like we are going to be bringing you a brand new venue here for the first time down on the waters, Johntine Beach. Ken, what do we got going on here, sir?
Well, we've got the JETSURF Extreme race coming up. Something that we haven't seen here before, like you mentioned. This is like the very first time, very first venue for this particular activity. And we're going to have a number of, apparently, 6 laps. This looks like, I don't know quite how to describe it. It looks like it's windsurfing combined with an engine of some sort.
Yeah, it's been a bit of popularity with this. It's called JETSURF, and JETSURF, exactly what you were describing. These guys are surfing with engines, and the little thing that you've got is a throttle that they're holding in the left hand and or right, depending on if you're goofy footed or not. And they will be coming in and just setting up turns, like almost look like you're boarding on the side of a mountain. So
wow.
Snowboard, surfing, add an engine, and this is what you got.
Now this is what you got. It's I'm going to go down there later on this afternoon and try this out.
I think we should. May I come with the video camera? You and I both.
This will be hilarious if I were to get myself under one of these things. I mean, okay, so you've got your jet skis where you stand up and you race around the track. That's grueling enough. But at least there you've got something to hang on to. Here you've got absolutely nothing. You've got this rubbery looking control stick at the front where you do your engine. So this is all balance, and your leg muscles are really, really working on this.
I think to everything that you said, the fun thing about watching the jet surf is that these guys don't need much of a window to sneak in and make a pass, unlike a jet ski. And it's being played out right in front of us, right?
Yep.
Like all you need is about a foot between you and that buoy, and you can sneak underneath somebody's shoulder and make a pass.
Totally.
Hence why maybe you put your hand out there so you can block that very thing.
Get a better turn on that. Yep.
Also, like a leg drag on jet ski racing, same thing, just add a bit of stability.
Yep.
But it's also a blocking technique, I would imagine, and you can actually see the different positions, whether you are left foot forward or right foot forward, depending on what your dominant leg is.
Yep.
Let's talk about the riders. It is Tontorn. Actually, Mr. I Speak Thai, I'm going to let you do these things and I'll follow you.
All right. Well, I don't quite know who's in the front, but the riders that we've got today, of course, Thanathorn Jung Kit. We've got Natapat Ananit, Natapat Kanchanapon, Nikita Antonov from Russia, Kamachapong Sipong Pao, Kittipop Sipong Pao, Vacharasak Janton and Sukanya Panomwan Ayutthaya racing out there today. Contingent of 8 racers, and they're having a wonderful time out in the water. I mean, seriously, no, I'm going to go out there today and I'm going to try one of these things if they got something to hold on to.
I think you could do it. All right, so we got 2. There's actually going to be 2 motos or 2 runs, 6 laps for each one of the competitors.
Yep.
And it looks to me, offhand, they are doing a modified. I'm not sure if they're doing the whole track or not. Let me just kind of take a look as we watch our way through. We did not have a ton of information on this coming into it, but I have seen some jet surf racing before, so can kind of follow you guys through. But there are 2 big series, one in the United States, got a series, and they have another Asia series as well. And I think that this is one of the sports that's going to continue to grow. Now, the thing I don't know is who is in the lead, and I'm not sure how they are, if they've got numbers somewhere on the surfboard or what here. I don't see any numbers, so we are going to be guessing.
Yeah, I don't see any numbers either, and I wonder if they're on the boards themselves, but because the riders certainly don't appear to have.
I think the important thing is that we have seen 2 big innovations this week on the WGP Waterjet World Grand Prix, and that first innovation was watching slalom riders 8 to 13. First time we've ever had a chance to see that. And then, of course, now we're getting a chance to watch jet surf make their way to this World Series as well. And those innovations are a big part of why these guys get such huge viewership.
Looks pretty fun. I mean, I would love to try this thing out there.
And we're into the final lap. It does look as though they're taking a shorter course. They're not going all the way out to the right-hand side of the course by the looks of it. So it's about a half to 3/4 course that they're doing.
If you want to go out and pick up one of these
with a lot less across the top end of the course.
For a couple of bucks. It's very portable.
And this is Thanathorn Jung Kit.
Okay.
They're in the front. Well, if the number on the board is the right number, then that's who that is. Oh, a little bit of a dip there. You see, that's the thing. You come off the board. Now, how do you get back on it? And so the rider lost balance coming around the buoy. Vacharasak in first place, Kamachapong in second place, craft number 2, and craft number 1, Kamachapong. And there we go, that's the checkered flag. Vacharasak taking the first moto of the Jet Surf Extreme race. You're watching WGP1 Waterjet World Cup and WGP1 Waterjet World Series 2022.
First is what's your name? That's Tom.
And so those were the results of the JETSURF Extreme. Standing by down below at the water's edge is Seagams. Over to you.
Champion of the JETSURF Extreme race.
All right, a big round of applause for them, please. What a show they put up.
Thank you, Don and Ken. I like the idea of serving through the floods in Thailand of the commentators on the grandstand. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and that wraps up the JETSURF Championships first out of 2 runs. The final will be raced tomorrow. Well, stay tuned exclusively on YouTube and Facebook official Jet Ski World Series. On day 4, a total of 8 category races are being held, bringing lots of excitement. Don't miss out. It's now almost 1 p.m. in Thailand. We'll be taking a little break before we'll come back to the afternoon featured Pro-Am Endurance Open first run before Moto number 2 of many pro classes and the junior slalom finals and the amazing pro freestyles and the awards ceremonies. For those who live nearby, come check this out yourself at Jom Tien Beach. Tickets available on site, and you can follow all the actions of the WGP 1 Waterjet World Cup 2022 and find out who will be crowned champions of WGP 1 Waterjet World Series, held between 14 to 18 December through our exclusive live streaming channels. Cheer your favorites, catch the excitement on Facebook and YouTube. Now don't go anywhere too far. See you soon.
They're collecting points to the World Series. They're
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP 1 World Championship.